seeing as it's not too long. I think it could be fun. Mono Baguette. Oh god. Lizzie dies, he gains again. You have me playing 100 line. I finally completed the 30-hour prologue to 100 line, and Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Alright. It's a good game. I'll need to continue the Discord sooner or later. Hit me up literally any day, and I will let you know if I'm free. Most likely, I will have time. Most likely. Oh, man. In the most recent D&D book, I'm laughing. So close to Barbarian is Muscle Wizard. Gonna do the action Danganropa too? I pass. It's not really that important. I don't really like it. I don't really like playing it. I mean, playing it is okay. But even then... yeah, it's very negligible. How goes in your world? It goes. I'd say it goes. I thought Trigger Happy happens after the first game. The first game is Trigger Happy Havoc. The first game is called Trigger Happy Havoc Danganronpa. The second one is just Danganronpa. No, it's actually called, what is it? It's called Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair, and Danganronpa V3 comes after. Oh, man. Oh god, my arm. Hello, Enigma. Good evening. This isn't the third-person shooter? No. No, why would you play Ultra Despair Girls first? Hey, Ron Possum, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, UDG was made like what, after the second game, I think? Oh man. Yeah, I remember it being called Super Danganronpa 2. I do remember that. Over here it's called Goodbye Despair. You hate the Danganronpa anime? It's kind of a shitpost recap. It's kind of a shitpost recap. On one hand, we got that amazing intro and a really, really funny English dub. I will not have anybody tell me it's not. Hey, Mike, give me the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Damn kind of ya. Is fan translation official? Official. I haven't played fan translation in ages. But hey, thank you very much, Noel Dog. Damn kind of ya. Anybody receive the associated emotes? I hope you enjoy them. Oh man. The lovely spaces we will explore. Now, wanting to play Danganronpa 2 is a bit of a mood. I'm masochist enough to do it. I adore Danganronpa 2. You know, I love V3. And again, if anybody spoilers, you will, you know, a sniper tower has your position. But, I'd say V3 might be my favorite out of all of them. I'd say V3. I actually gel quite a bit with the events that happen in the final, like, 2 chapters. Oh, man. I'm just getting my brain cells together. I'll squish the fox in a box later. I'd like to see you try. Also, hey, good morning. I'm just getting my collective stuff together. I might be up for a long time tonight, all things considered, because we started... Well, not we started. Yesterday, my stream crashed because the internet went out, and then I couldn't get my OBS to reconnect. Like, my internet actually did come back, but I could not get it to reconnect. So, tonight, I'm gonna do this longer. No, man, Loaf pulls the trigger. It's hard for me to pick a favorite because each game has such drastically different strengths. Oh, I agree. I feel like the first game's the weakest, but at the same time, I don't think it's weak. Not at all. Because, like, the first game is really, really fun. And it's just that sequels just improved on it, you know what I mean? Because a lot of people don't know this game actually has, like, mechanics and shit, and I just think that's very, very funny going in. A lot of people don't know this is an FPS game. You wanna play the entire series? I might. I'm playing 100 Line right now, and I actually am quite on a slight Danganropa kick. So, I may do just that. Oop. 1 second, if you don't mind me, let me check a thing. All right. All right. So officially my birthday. Oh, hey, happy birthday, Grumpy Gremlin. Happy birthday. Entirely new hunk. That is the one I am using. I'm gonna hit up I'm gonna hit up Mom sometime this this month when she opens about some clothing. UDG is a third-person shooter, yeah, and it's like a puzzle game. It's also really fucking dark, and depending on the levels of dark, user experience may vary. All right, Naked Fox is fun. Oh, well, I appreciate it. But I would also like to have something to cover the crotchular region. And everyone seems to really want me to get a harness. Okay, let me do this. Let me do that. All right. But yeah, UDG, I won't spoil anything on UDG. I'll probably not stream it, but it is two things. It is one, very morbidly dark, and two, has probably the worst line uttered that will make you 180 on a character in like the span of 2 seconds. And everyone who's played it knows what it is. But it's like one of the worst lines in fiction. Genuinely. It's absolutely awful, yeah. Insane shit to say. Yeah, really. Jesus Christ. I forgot what you mean. Everyone forgets that line. It is genuinely so bad. Oh, man. Did you get the link I sent you for Epic Outside Send Discord? Didn't know where best to give you the link. I'll be honest, I slept the majority of the day, so... Did you throw it in my DMs? Oh! Okay, I see that. Yeah, I was dead to the world, sorry. I was dead to the world mostly. I will look at that. Thank you very much, Shadowpen. I'm assuming you're talking about endgame spoilers? Yeah, I'm not going into it. Yeah, I'm not going into spoiler stuff, but yeah, it's pretty atrocious. By my moss, I need your souls. What game? You ever see the Rock Raccoon? Yes, I do know about the new Marvel comic. I did see that. Again, a bit dead to the world today. You know why I was dead to the world today? Because I sat there and stared at my screen. I noticed OBS wouldn't connect. I let out a very long exhale. I cracked my fingers while I was offline. Then I played 100 Line for like 8 hours. And I finally finished the prequel. I was not prepared for how much the game opens up. Was not prepared. On Switch or Steam? Steam. I'd rather not my Switch start pushing Steam out of the top of it. Oh, man. The mod summons from Dark Souls. Oh, damn it. You're right. You're right. Yeah, I definitely say, like, Danganronpa 1 does have a lot of characters I really like. Leon, Celestia, Luden Falcon, Sakura, Mondo. I'd love to say Shimaru. because you don't love yourself enough to sleep like a normal person, do dozens of hours of gaming. I did sleep actually very well today. After it was like around like 12 o'clock, I took my medicine, I went to bed. I slept. Hifumi? Hifumi. I gotta be honest. I have that same reaction, like, Hifumi. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, my mouse pad. Mouse pad. I need to get a new one. It's starting to be weird. Oh, well. Oh, well. Normal people don't like Hifumi, but I'm a genetic freak and I'm not normal. Hifumi is probably the last one I ever do his, like, social events with. Or was it free time event, I think is what it's called. Oh, man. Oh, your mom likes Danganropa? I introduced my mom to Phoenix Wright, and she loved it. I may have to show her Danganropa at some point. Bum bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum. All right, let me check the thing if you don't mind me. Really, why they designed Hifumi like that? What, with no legs? What, how he's got like 2 very tiny stubs for legs and the man's just like one massive tube? No, man. それは近いよ. Dude, I'll be friends with a guy that'll draw you a top tier 34 top the hat, no questions asked. I mean... It's just the fact that, I don't know, there's something really funny. What was his ultimate... He was like the ultimate fanfic writer, right? That was Hifumi? Why is he there with the ultimate novelist? I don't know, there's something weird about that. That's something that's... And I swear to God, those two characters never talk to each other. At any point, I guess that means technically he's an that means he's an artist. I just feel like that, like, I don't know, it's funny. I guess I find it weird that Toko and Hifumi never talk to each other at any point. Like, at any point. Ultimate Dojinshi, right, yeah, if I remember right, his, like, his art actually does have him with, like, paintbrushes and stuff like that. It's just, yeah, he was changed to the ultimate fanfic writer, the ultimate fanfic creator, something like that. When in Japan, I guess it's a little bit more obvious. He's more like a comic artist, you know what I mean? The stream just hit me like a baseball. May, I've been playing through 100 Line. I'm doing Danganronpa because I need to get it out of my system. And, okay, let me check a thing if you don't mind me. Alright. But yeah, oh my. Baseball bat? That's Leon Kawada. Oh man. But yeah, let me... I know nothing about this game series. Perfect! Stay spoiler free. I never thought you'd stream these games, to be honest. It's horror! So I mean, hey, it counts. It counts. Let's see, let me do this. It's funny because I genuinely think like the later games leaned more into the horror at times. Like, I don't know how to explain. If you've played Danganronpa 2, there's a scene where there's a character in like this hospital hallway that's like staring down at you from across it, and it fucks with me. There's that scene. There's that scene in the first trial in this second game where somebody grabs their face. That fucks with me. There's V3 in that one scene where that character's standing all alone in that room after everybody leaves. There's just a lot of moments that's just... You're going through Fate Stay Night Remaster. I'm at the very end of Unlimited Blade Works. Nice! Nice, glad to hear you picking up all the bad endings on the way, Salem? Yeah. Do I need to know anything about previous games? You need to know nothing because this is the first game. Trigger Happy Havoc is the first game. It's just, that's the name of the whole thing. Trigger Happy Havoc Danganropa. You don't need to know much about it outside of that. Alright. Let me do this. Oh god, it comes with its own launcher. This is old. I always forget this is like a PSP game. Okay. Borderless. Went down. Okay. Right. The character I have painted. Hey, Fan2 Hour. Thank you for the 45-month resub. Thank you. Oh, my ears! I can't get to the sound. My god, it just starts. It just starts. It's so loud. Good morning, everybody. Jesus Christ. God, I gotta sit here and actually, like, change the fucking thing. Hello, PSP game. I'm awake. I'm awake. I need to, like, actually be, like, relatively normal size for this game. Okay, let me do this. Good morning! This game, I'm going to skip the intro because of the intro. Okay, for people who have played this game before, skip the intro or don't skip the intro. I'm genuinely asking that. I am genuinely asking that. Don't skip? Skip, don't skip, don't skip. Black screen, okay. It's peak intro, I love black screen, don't skip. Alright, okay, just checking. It is iconic, it is iconic. Okay. Okay, hold on, I'm adjusting the game right now, give me a moment. Have I ever watched Dead Meat? Oh, like ages ago, yeah. Good horror content creation. Okay, I'm gonna make this smaller. To some nth degree. Alright, we're gonna do like on-the-fly border creation here, so humor me for a moment. Nah, keep that as it is. No, right. Let me grab it. Where was it? Did I just name that file Whitebox? Yeah, I did. Okay, you're all about to get flashbanged. Like, legitimately. Wait, nope. You're not going to get flashbanged yet. Hold on. You're not getting flashbanged yet. Not yet. You will be, though. I mean it. I'm dead serious. It's going to happen. Are you prepared? Cool, thanks. Warning. Hey, no problem. Okay, it's happening right now. Okay, let me just take that. Dum bum 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 da da da. Yeah, dun da da da. Pardon me. Okay, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna stretch it. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I don't know, what color would you say is like Danganropa 1? What color do you think fits Danganropa 1? Is it like blue? You think it's the blue? No, the third game's like the blue game, isn't it? Red? Yeah, I'd say like red. Purple? I think purple might be a little bit less bad on the eyes. Yeah, da da dun dun da da dun. Yeah, da dun. Red definitely sounds about right. How about like that? How about like that, like a maroon? Less eye gouging, I think. Singing feels like either yellow. Yellow sounds about right. Place PSP in the weird ashtray ranking. Not bad, but didn't make much of an impact. Spoken like somebody who didn't have a cracked PSP. 1 is pink, 2 is yellow, 3 is blue, IMO. Space, glad you played Danganropa. Thank you. What is this free-ass music? I approve. It's good. It's good. Now, what do I do with y'all, seeing as we're doing this on the fly here? What do I sit you down here? No, what do you think? Where do you want to be? You know what? You get to be in the game. There you go. I'll put you up there. Good. Good. These OSTs are good? Oh, yeah, they're very good. We don't have a mono loaf, actually. Oh man, I do love the sound effects, just everything. I may rearrange. Oh, by the way, every time you start, you get a new character. Just on the right. Go away, Ishimaru. Cannon! Okay. Favorite character is Monokuma. Yeah? It's surprising what brought you. This is surprising what brought you to stream this game. 100 line. Playing a lot of 100 line. It's good. Language. English! That way I can take a break during the trial. Logic, action. I'll set to kind. I'll think about it later. Ba-da-da-doom. Again and a doom. Go Ishimaru, if only. You've only played V3? What? What do you mean you started on the third one? Man, people drive me insane. Why English? That way I don't have to talk during the trial. I already regret this. Hey, Bullpens. This fucking bear. This fucking bear. Taking your console away from you. I don't have consoles on me. You have the Switch, I don't use it. Music? Oh, music is good even though you're going to face some PSP compression. Okay, I should be away from the text box. Okay. I should be. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in the bustling urban area. It's like the school stands in the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. Badatomy. It brings in the top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the creams of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you do to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be very best at what you do. P3P on PC, there was like no care taken into that though. That was an atrocious port. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside, yet he's got such a nice fucking jacket. I hate him. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, or even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. You only slow me down. Even among the average, I'm completely average. I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourselves right off the bat. But you know, if I had any kind of strong points, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. How did Makoto manage to get a badass looking hoodie? I still hate him. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of my anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me could survive in a place like this. I got this overwhelming presence like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is... well, just let me tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. I'm wearing a hoodie IRL! No, at least. As we're close to that, I would melt. Because it's like, yeah, like you can see it on the date, it's like winter. Upspeak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talk about the school's attendees. The what? So to prepare, I look up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. What was that sprite in your announcement? Hyena with gun. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. And then they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. Why is this considered an ultimate? Yeah, let's get the ultimate guy who leads all the fucking gangs like the goddamn Yakuza. Yeah, let's get him in the school. That's a great idea. The scary thing is he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. Crazy Diamond. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, the ultimate jobber, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. He probably played card games on motorcycles. He probably could. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. Also, I'm gonna fuck with my thing for just a second. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Excuse me. What is ultimate fanfic even do as ultimate? In Japan, he's like the ultimate doujin artist. He's an artist. That's his shtick. It doesn't translate very well. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could just be average students like me without any talent or anything. I thought it was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to the ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. Doesn't this acceptance letter just seem like such a fuck you? There's something about it. It's the fact that, like... It's the fact that the acceptance letter doesn't have, like, any official, like, logo or, like, any penmanship. It's like they just, like, typed out and said, fuck it, here you go, Makoto, kind of thing. Rohan? Yeah, like Rohan. Yeah, essentially. But he specifically does doujins. Which doujin, it doesn't translate very well as the entire series. That's not totally true. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you've been selected and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. You spelled out plain as day, I got invited by pure luck. Also, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually staying there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I feel myself losing my nerve. No, he basically just won the lottery. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students at the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Oh yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step toward the main hall. Determination. Funny, because 100th Line has an Undertale reference in it. It's where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else will be here yet. I I got so wound up I got here way too early. I had plenty of time before the meeting, just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school, maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having to look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hopespeak Academy. It was also my first steps towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. Oh man. First version of the first game, instead of Ultimate, it was Super Duper. No, it was not. It wasn't Super. It was like Super High School. It wasn't Super Duper. But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hopespeak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Despair. Oh, man. Super High School Level X. Yeah, that's what it was. The anime called them Supers. Yeah, it's Super High School Level X. Something filling that slot. God, I do love the art in this game, especially the first game. The first game's like really scratchy. You know what I mean? The first game has a very like the art style gets more refined as these games come out, but the first game is a very like scratchy kind of art style to it. I love it in the lines. Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a class I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? I'm gonna I was gonna say recontextualize. Nah, it's fine. Oh my. Pardon me. Basic controls, adjust your aim, directional viewpoints, look around the classroom. Yeah, alright. God, the 3D is so weird too, I love it. Room unfolds like a pop-up book. Yeah, that's a thing with like, that the series loves doing, is having everything pop up like that. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. What's that on the desk? An orientation guide. Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. Is this someone's idea of a joke? The hell? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be, but it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Definitely metal, thick too, very solid. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Those are bolts? Yeah, it's like Paper Mario, except for it's Painter. Monokuma or Zero the Third? In what context? Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess there were those who keep weirdos from just wandering in. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Yeah, alright. Oh yeah, isn't there a... Yeah, right. Can't believe it's already 8. Just after 7 when I first got here, has it really almost been an hour? What might have happened is, I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall and then someone carried me in here. If that's true, it must mean there's a classroom inside Hopespeak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. It's all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. Should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. Right. I'm gonna be late to the big class meeting. I always forget how trippy the hallways are. It's always kind of weird too. It's getting stranger by the second. I also have no idea what's going on. But now I'll just head to the main hall. Yeah, dungeon crawling gameplay. Who designs a building like this? Hope's Peak feels a little drunk. Just at times. Wonder why there's a gate here. It's a blobber? No. A blobber would mean we were controlling multiple people moving as a blob. And also, no, not even close. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
I am not used to the English voices at all. I am not used to that.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. Who the fuck is the fighting game up boss over there? It's like one of my favorite characters. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Man, I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming off of each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened and all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
You too. Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? Honestly, I have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Persona. I always forget about the clairvoyance hair. Yeah. Just a moment, there's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must support you and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? There's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe, but it'd be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. So let's get introductions out of the way, then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? Game is a bit loud over spacey. Is it? That's not what my audio was showing me. But I can reduce it if it's too loud. Music is a bit loud, just in general. Alright, how about here at 50%? How about here into 40%? Admit again, this franchise from the anime. That's what the anime was made. That's what the anime was made for. That's why it's so short and that's why it's so rushed. It was made to get people to play the games. Like a lot of tie-in anime. Think it's good? Think it's good? Yeah, there's an anime of the first game. It is very fast, mind you. It is very, very fast. They skip a lot of plot. They skip a lot of details. But yes, there is an anime of the first game. I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is a good chance I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope Speak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a stone and open 5. What the fuck is possessing you to play through these games again? Now's probably my old obsession. I'm excited for this. Because I'm playing 100 Line. In the rush plot, it gave me enough reason to play the game to learn more. Yep. Again, that's the point of movie tie-in anime. They're made to movie tie-in anime. That's a funny thing to say. VN novel, whatever tie-in anime are generally made to like push out really quick so that people will go and actually like read where it was from. Except for the Tsukihime anime, which was so bad people like to pretend doesn't even exist. And it doesn't exist.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Educational crusade. Ultimate moral compass. That's another weird, vague one. What was his one in Japan? That's Kiyotaka, according to what I saw about him on that thread. He went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. The ultimate ass kisser. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Was it Hall Monitor? The Disciplinary, the Ultimate Tattletailer? Alright. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? This guy is kind of annoying. The group paladin. Lawful good? Yeah, that sounds about right.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
TTS not go through. Baguette's been weird all day. I don't think I've heard him once, actually. Baguette? Public Morals Committee member. Well, it says he's connected. It says he's connected there, too. You know, let me throw us into the... Okay, he should be fining. He should be fine, I mean. Also, I can readjust myself a little bit. I don't know, just a little bit, like, you know, bigger, like in the corner. Okay, you think it's good? You think this is good framing? Actually, I could probably give us a different background than what we have, too. Hold on. Seeing as we're sitting in the void at the moment. Ah! Why is it over everything? Go back. Go back. Go back. Good. Nope, nope, wrong. Further, further, further. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There we go. Now I take this, and I take a color correction to lower the opacity a little bit. So it's not as strong. Okay. Color it pink? I can color it pink. Kinda. Wait, hold on, actually. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Let's do that. Oh. Oh, shoot. Okay, also, really quick, you know, I got a BRB. I need to grab something. Anyways, I'm gonna use the washroom while I'm at it, but I'll be back in just a moment, if you don't mind me. Not sure why I don't click. Ah, Rise, I said that! Oh, Daiko. Hey! Thank you for the raid. Good evening. Rise, I said that. Hey, good evening. I hope your stream went well. I've got a BRB really quick, if you don't mind me. What the fuck are you all saying? Huh? Huh? What are you all saying? Huh? We should run scatter? Oh, there's no escape. I bolted the window shut. Nothing? Uh-huh. Tyson, that movie's been out for like 2 weeks. Are you okay? I'm gonna grab a thing. Yeah, Baguette's broke. Baguette, you motherfucker. Listen, he's tired today, okay? You know what? Let me turn off. Let me clock Baguette out here. You know, he can go relax for the day. Let me just let's do that. Unbolterer. Yeah? Okay, remove that. Inhale this. Unfortunately, I don't know how to do it. I have amnesia, of course. Our viewing comfort? Oh. Oh, prego. Ah, the rocks! Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Roxy. I'll do it all come out at once, that's bad. What are you saying? Hey, thank you very much. Hey, if anybody received associated hyena-related emotes, I hope you enjoy them. Again, thank you very damn much, Roxy. Oh my. Sorry, I was grabbing cheap coffee for my inhalation, despite being awake for quite some time. She wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of Hottest Men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else could you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type with what her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. It's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever, I don't really care. I'm used to it. Stop staring, Spacey. She's in the center of the screen. What do I do? Whatever, I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, talk about inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Oh, why is my controller, or my cursor, all the way over?
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Wow, somebody that just said their name. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. In fact, let me do my thing again. There we go. I'm content. I'm content. Mesmerizer? No. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear in TV and magazines everywhere. Actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. Actually, sorry, I'm fucking with like my own personal windows here. Does this work if I... It does! Okay, cool. Hold on. Let me move that. I wanna fly high. Perfect. Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. not a doll, you know, I'm alive. I don't know why they didn't go with idol, it's much better. Hey, did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding, I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
By any chance, now what?
huh?
Yeah, must be, I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto did...
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, you just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right. I'd imagine... Actually, I don't know what date this did get officially localized, but maybe idols just weren't as big of a concept as they are now. And even then, they really still aren't in the West. It's still, you know, most like pop stars or that kind of thing.
Sorry.
We can think about this, we can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later.
Yo, the name's Leon Kawada. What's up?
Leon! It was like 2015. Was it really? Wow, that was sooner than that, damn. It took that long. I recognize that name. You play for the National High School champs, their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. Woof woof bark 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 bark. Hello? RFM, thank you for the 420 bits. Thank you kindly, I appreciate it. Dr. Oni, thank you for the 22-month resub, grazie. Play for the National High School champs, their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. Yeah, I just, what was it? Hold on, American Idol, that was a thing, but we'd associate with something else, huh? Thank God idol culture hasn't spread to the West. Yeah, Hannah Montana was never a thing. And that superb athletic specimen is... You. Seriously?
Huh?
And what's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Give me a break.
What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? I always loved his tongue piercing, too. He just has a lot going on with his design. I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously, ate that picture.
What the crap?
Why is he wearing a safety pin? That was popular for a while. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that's part of a national championship regulation.
I mean, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not going to dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you? No, Makoto says a lot of just dumb shit in this game, and I kind of love it.
You know...
I don't like baseball, like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set. Leon a dumbass? I wouldn't say that.
How cool is that?
Leon's just somebody who was born very talented into something that he doesn't like. He wants to do something else with his life. Oh, you mean Makoto? Makoto! Again, they say he's... when it comes to average people, he is the most painfully average. So sometimes he says cool shit, sometimes he says dumb shit. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. The ultimate average. Sometimes you love him, sometimes you hate him.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
I forgot about that nickname. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? By the way, how much do you know about 2D? Well, in that world, I'm well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that's definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
the words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naiki, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What? What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Okay, now talk to those 5 people over there.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet
Make
you.
extremely similar games right before they merge together. It's kind of wild, isn't it? It's kind of wild. Also, again, thank you for the 420 bits. I appreciate it. Mondo Owada, nice to fucking meet you. He's got a lot of genuine confidence in his artwork. It is nice to see. Mondo Owada, which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I don't know, he's pretty chill dialogue-wise, even though Makoto's scared out of his wits.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
I love her VA. Already. Ultimate Fashionista. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Oh, well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped. Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Oh, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. Joey Wheeler and Jada from GX for corn. Yeah? You be nice to Mondo, Tina. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and then tweak the skin so it's all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. He's so depressed talking with her. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Ultimate, no idea. Hello, Daiko. Good evening. More like Mondo Shivradizine in his hair. I'm gonna eat you, T-Dub. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope Speak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me. Kyoko Kirigiri. Her name is really fun to say. Ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at this school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was saying maybe she got picked up like a chance like me. Yo, anonymous is a word that can be used for many things. Her face is like an iron mask. She doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Jiro Fujisaki, Ultimate Programmer. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Was not expecting that English voice. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Jiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going on, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. So listen.
I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for now? Oh, just because you seem upset, you must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Lost in thought? Yeah, nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
That's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina.
Aoi! Ultimate Swimming Pro. Aoi was always one of my favorites. From the original. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. Does Makoto look a bit grumpy in expression if he's in his thoughts? I've always figured he did. Has he been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet? She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions have been widely discussed online. What was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. Oh no, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it here. I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi, Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write on your hand 3 times. Never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? Spelled exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
It's kind of a dick thing to say. Oh, you spell it like it sounds. Fuck you, Makoto. Glad to meet you. Sure. Same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Genuinely asks how to spell his name. Oh, it's like how it sounds. Fuck you. 1 second. Bum ba ba dum ba da dum. Dum da dum dum da dum ba dum. Oh da da dum dum ba dum. Oh, what was your name? Okay. Bum ba dum. And alright. Those 4 over there are the only ones left. Are we already talked to Fingers in His Ass guy? That's not till the next game! That's not till the next game. That Fingers in His Ass game is not in this game. Or Fingers in His Ass guy is not in this game.
I am Sakura Okami.
Yeah, the voice sounds about right. Ultimate martial artist. Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought over 400 matches and never lost a single one. If she's making fun of Street Fighter, like, is she inspired? Probably. Very probably. Well, again, I appreciate the 420 bits, RFM. Grazie. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the Primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Hey, you. Yeah? I snapped to attention without realizing it. Sakura is another one of my just favorite characters, honestly. They started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not fit at all to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Tell him, Naegi. Ultimate affluent progeny. You know what progeny means, right? It just means he's fucking rich. Okay, it doesn't just mean he's rich. Nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami, he's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. And also, to answer that earlier, no, I have not seen the Google Translate version, but I am curious. Oh man, the title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. His definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online. We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level like a king in training. He's not just rich, he's also a dick. Well, Progeny specifically, he is very rich, but he knows how to manage the money, specifically. Like, he's like the manager
Yasuhiro
for it.
Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Yasuhiro, ultimate clairvoyance. He is that businessman. Yeah, basically. He's somebody who is extremely rich, but also knows how to handle the assets. He doesn't have other people handle it for him. It's very specific wording. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, that has such a weird name, the transcending ultimate clairvoyance. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff, it's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wonder if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Nah, okay, I give up. What happened?
For serious?
I looked right at it, seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. How does his hair stand up in every direction known to man? And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. They're all from Japan. But hey, we should just grab some brewskis sometimes and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. We're not allowed to drink, we're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. See, and well, it's a long story. A few times? I bet that is a long story. Oh yeah, they're 18, he is 21? He has failed 3 times. 3.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Ultimate Gambler. Celestia Luden... Huh? Ludenberg is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer if you call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course, why do you ask? Very important DM. Huh, and where? Of course, why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants me to say any more about it. Oh, when you said important, I thought... No, it's not... Please. I guess the rumors in that thread are right about her. Self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. How does she actually say it in Japanese too? She's like Celestia Ludenfelken or something like that. I think is how you're supposed to say it. Celestia von Ludenfelken. Hey, Tempo. Good evening. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She's totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something? Time to get down to business. This is no time to start around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger prom or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see. Makoti said a bunch of stuff happened and you were just asleep, right? So she in Japan has a German name and tries to do a French accent? Is it French accent she's doing? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
What, do you want me to bite your finger? Just after each of us got into the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? That's just weird. Not every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Jesus Christ, that's one of his English dialogues. That's why we're all freaking out. You know, using a German name does not mean you're a Nazi, right? And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the class and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit's completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
There wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What's it doing there?
Aww.
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of like, you know, crime or something.
Is it like...
But like, a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Don't think like that, cheer up. But it's all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it, so I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
So, you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
It was way up too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then it began.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
Who is his VA in English?
Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident. It's also Byakuyas!
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
Brian Beacock. I see.
Huh?
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Hey!
What, you going to take off just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. And thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why do you have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. That is that. I will see you all there.
Anyway,
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I'd had before, I couldn't get out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. That doesn't seem right.
this is bad.
Yeah, the announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Oh, have a good night, Theta. Have a good night, have a good snooze.
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kinda... no, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. Said to go to the gym, right? The PSP save menu always jump scares me every goddamn time. Oh. If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. Yeah. Oh, man. I always love the 3D environments they do for these games. Also, to answer yes, I played 1, 2, and V3 in Japanese.
Hey, come on.
I know I did this Hope's Peak Academy place is gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in Juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. No, this is the remaster, actually.
this is bad.
But it's framed this way because I am in the bottom right, and I will, like, literally eat the screen if I'm there. Is that, like, seriously no good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop. No running.
Well then.
I too shall go. Jesus Christ. Time for some more tutorial action. You press the Y button to observe the room. Yeah, observing objects will spawn. They go do-do-do-do-do.
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Still filled with uneasy dread. Also a disaster. Good evening. Good evening, good evening. Screens have way more than the recommended daily intake of plastic. What are we talking about? You're not trying to eat the screens, are you? Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See, I told ya, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Kuro was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
But yeah, no, we're not playing the PSP version. That would use the fan translation. Hi, Mickey Mouse. I know the
Teddy bear?
I know the Japanese Monokuma's kind of a jump scare because it's voiced by the same voice actress who plays Doraemon.
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
Now all you can hear is Double D. Oh god. Ugh. It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was. What I was seeing was utterly incomprehensible. Oh yeah, this bear is from Danganropa. You know the funniest thing, Slevinus? Have you ever heard of a game called Zonky Zero? If you have a save file of this on your PC before you play that game, this motherfucker runs around like a super boss, and if you don't have a save file, he'll never show up.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. It's not the same VA as Double D. Damn if it don't sound close. That's amazing? Yeah, it's true. Now that anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
A teddy bear can talk? Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
Honestly, English Monokuma sounds very close. I already told you already, I'm not a teddy bear.
Master.
Recruit him? I don't think so. You can blow him up.
Say what?
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deeper. Deeper than the Marinara Trench. My remote control system's so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear it. Oh, you're the 1337-bits RFM. Teddy Persona 4 2 years before this game, Japanese VA is Inuyasha doing a Doraemon impression, and this game actually uses Doraemon. That is very funny. Imagine voicing Doraemon for like 30 years, you know, just this adorable childhood mascot, this big bear-looking cat thing. And then they have you voice like one of the most evil little shits in history.
Well,
Bear that. Really? You are unfortunate. You're unfortunate. Now then, moving on, we really must hurry and get started.
come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns? Baronera? Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay, so. He's abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone, stand at attention and bow, and good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, we will all live a communal life together surely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life,
Too bad.
there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say, until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not, we've quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
It's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, though, you're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I'm not screwing with you, I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure.
Uh-huh.
And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Monokuma got Doraemon's second VA. He started voicing him in 1979. Prior to that, Doraemon was voiced by Masako Nozawa, aka Goku. I actually did not know Nozawa voiced Doraemon, no shit. All those metal plates all over the school. They're there to keep us trapped in here. That's exactly what they're there for. That feels kind of like a revelation, like Pikachu's VA being Sachiko in Corpse Party. Just the sweetest little yellow rat into like just the most demonic, horrifying thing. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. Oh yeah, you didn't know that? Pikachu's voice actor in Japan also plays Sachiko in Corpse Party. Chopper.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever is behind it. I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind all this. Is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut the shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided your own free will to attend Hope Speak Academy, didn't you? Pikachu is a little shit a gremlin. He was a little shit a gremlin. Not really anymore. And now before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know. I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
Pikachu was a little shit for like 10 episodes. He was a little shit like really early on, but yeah, no, they calmed him down like really fast. As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. He got Mickey Moused. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Oh, well, you know. If one person were to murder another...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know. Taking that hope and seeing it murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other, it's...
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
Happy April Astaroth. As you play Danganropa? Yeah. We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Stop blabbering off all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering. Blabbering. What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on.
Blabbering. What do you mean about blabbering? You guys don't get it, do you? Let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over. From this moment on, the school is your home, your life, your world, got it?
Yahoo!
And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead, go on a killing spree. How long are you going to keep this up? Eh?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Huh?
Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah, because I mean, this is all some kind of tricking, alright? So, like... Shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole, this shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
You're fucking dead. Joke. What, you mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Fuck! Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. Yeah, I know about the other Monokuma design. I like this one a lot more. I don't think the previous one was a good one. There was the sound of the floorboards. He kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He's locked onto his target.
Gotcha,
Hey.
you little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up!
Oh my
Let
God.
me out of here, I swear to Christ!
I didn't realize I forgot they use the F-bomb so much.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, Buffluff, thank you for the raid. How you doing? How was the stream? What? No smart-ass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something.
Watch out!
Get rid of it.
Huh?
Throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... Fuck. I softlocked my OG RE1 and lost 90 minutes of progress? What in the world did you do, Buff?
What the?
The hell? That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I never see anything like it.
But
You know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma. I'm not a waste of space, I'm Akumon. There's another one.
Damn you!
You son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now?
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school's regulations, after all. I'm not annoying, I'm Akumon. I love him so much in that game. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. I saw an exploding bear. Yeah. Say, I had a ringing as soon as I said that. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off just a little swat on the butt.
this is bad.
So does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere? I didn't save for 1 and 2. I wanted to check if I supplied power to the elevator 4 times because I did it in a backwards order, but allowing me in the cutscene didn't have enough ammo to actually kill Tiger because I was using the last 6 shots of my shotgun to save as much magnum as possible. That's impressive.
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, y'all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again.
Huh?
That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-Handbook. Yes, well, moving on. The handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. I want to see if I can open it now. I cannot. Nah, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand impact force up to 10 tons. Very resistant. So can I. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules are strict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, be utter chaos without laws. Huh?
Yes,
What?
indeed!
What are y'all saying? Squish? Do not squish me. The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life and see. And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
We need to calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have 2 choices. Choice number 1 is that we each stay here living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is,
Indeed.
if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right?
That's...
But killing someone, that's... We were
We
abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just what is that? God, his VA.
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. And all these ridiculous things we've heard, this all has to be fake. Well, this way, back was literally live a normal, peaceful life and bore him. Yeah. Love is English, VA. It's powerful. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. I like the idea that they're all just looking at him like, I'm gonna get that bitch first. Cause like everybody is like either side, even Chihiro is side-eyeing him. Like everybody's looking at Naegi like, yeah, that fucker's dead. I'm gonna get his ass. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the terror hid him within the rules Monokuma had laid out. Nobody will miss the normie ass. Get him! You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. He is probably as base normie as normie could get, honestly. He said he's average in every field, he loves whatever's popular at the time, yada yada. Force wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that's how my new school life began. This school, which I come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, is not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. You know the cool thing about how this game was written? Don't spoil anything, obviously, with what I'm about to say. Don't spoil anything. But the game was designed, the game was written so that any of them could be a killer. And that's like, that makes the writing so much better. Yeah, the Oxo? Yeah? Fucking intro. This PSP ass intro, I love it. Have you read the unused executions? Yes. I do love this intro though. It could be you. It could even be me. That's where this song is from? Yeah. Who the hell's gonna be stupid enough to try and kill Sakura? A really brave and really dumb individual. If they were to ever try to kill Sakura. No, man. Ah. It's my ultimate? I don't know. Uses a Bowser theme in Mario Party. Yeah? You know, I believe it. This Ghost in the Shell ass music. A little bit, yeah, actually. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Rox. No, I don't know about that one. I haven't sung at a baseball game or anything. Despair in this series like Darkness in Kingdom Hearts. You know, I'm not going to spoil a damn thing. I won't say a damn thing. 100 Line is so fucking good if you've already played Danganronpa. Like, if you've played the whole Danganronpa series, then go into 100 Line. It's so fucking good. Same with VLR and 999. You must kill someone if you want to leave. I finally finished the prequel. I finally finished the intro of 100 Line. It took 30 hours. It was worth it. It was so fucking worth it. I can't even say it was a bad... You know, calling something a prequel, it makes you think like, oh, it's a tutorial. But you're not thinking that while you're playing it because it's so fucking good. And then you actually get to when the game opens up and you're like, God damn. It's a good game. It's a very good game. Do you mean prologue? It is like the prologue. There are like... You keep saying prequel, Anyways, there's 100 endings in that game, and I thought they'd just be like really short, like, haha, here's an ending, haha, here's an ending. It's not. I fear for my life. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. Like a real paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. What I'm telling you is please play 100 Line. It's so fucking good. Do not spoil yourself. Play 100 Line. It is so fucking good. It is long, I am warning you. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took was a pierce that was her sharp words.
And?
So what are you gonna do now? I've heard 100%ing 100 Line is some 140 hours plus. It is about the length, if not longer, than Umineko, yes. And that very much surprised me. From somebody that I very much trust to talk about the game, somebody who read Umineko in, like, say, about 90 hours is about how they finished Umineko, a VN that's about 140 plus. It took him 133 hours to finish 100 Line. Just laying that out.
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. For the record, Kurata did say that if 100 Line didn't do well, he was going to throw in the towel. So, 100 Line is kind of Uchikoshi, and Kurata's kind of like Big Hurrah, is the idea of that game. Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself, I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me, I can't forgive myself. Please hit me, punish me!
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot to look for... Stupid! Sorry, I wasn't expecting that line from him.
What the?
I love Leon. We totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But where we all do that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. Are all the endings unique? They are all unique and all follow their own routes. Yes. All of the endings in 100 Line are completely unique. If you are on a path that has dialogue or fights you've already seen or done, you are allowed to skip. You can, however, fight if you want to make your team stronger. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything.
This is fine.
Oh, and if you're worried about the game not being hard like Digimon Survive, I got to the final boss in the prologue, and out of my 13-something party members, only 2 of them were alive with like 3 to 4 HP at the end, and I got an S rank. I'm scared to see what worse would be. Should I go into 100 Line blind? Yes. Yes. Treat it like any mystery novel like 999 VLR or Danganronpa, go in blind. If we stumble around, no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright. So
Fine. Well, let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. How'd you get an S rank? Determination. Also, it's worth knowing that that game is very heavily inspired by Fate Stay Night and Undertale. That's the last thing I'll say about 100 Line. It is very much inspired by Fate Stay Night and Undertale, which are 2 very specific inspirations, but you'll understand it when you play it. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. It's just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. Do I need to play Danganronpa to enjoy 100 Line? There are a lot of Danganronpa nods during 100 Line that may make your experience better. Also, Danganronpa's good, and they're on sale right now, so buy Danganronpa 1, 2, and 3 on sale for like $30, play them, and then play 100 Line when it goes on sale. There you go. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us at all. Sure, go ahead, Aseroth. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is unacceptable use of time. The thing was, they took so many loans in debt to finish making the game, the entirety of Spike Chunsoft would have bankrupted and closed down if it didn't sell well. Yep, that is true. That is true. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Is 100 Line part of Danganropa universe? No. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
Oh man. This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not going to let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I'd love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules. Spike Chunsoft, my beloved, please don't die. I need you to write for Mystery Dungeon again. The Spike Chunsoft Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games were really well written, I will say that. But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it even if it kills him.
And?
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. Well, that made much sense to me, but you're saying you'll follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Apparently, according to commentary, there was an interview with the creator of Zero Escape. The game and plot was so grandiose and so insane, they had to put up in front of everyone just to show Kodaka how insane this is. It backfired. Kodaka was like, this is it. This is why we made the studio. This is what we set out to do. This is basically shows how insane and ambitious Kodaka seems to be. After getting to that point in 100 Line, I 1000% believe there is never going to be an RPG like 100 Line. Ever again. So, I believe it. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes black and will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Also, I hope you're doing well, Denton. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
Like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out exactly where we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might have already started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them? Okay, can we talk about how dumb Togami is saying this?
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen, you can't deny the possibility. Byakuya always comes off to me as somebody who thinks he knows what he's doing, but yeah, let me just walk off alone. There's a murderer among us. I'm going to go isolate myself. That's why you all seized up in fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So I'm simply acting in accordance of what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Yeah, like somebody's gonna stab you in a room with everybody surrounding you.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't fight. The fuck you just say, you some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you! He just beats his ass. He punched me. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming, it was just suddenly right there in my face. One second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense has just stopped functioning, being around all these ultimates have blown my fuse. So I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. This is my last thought as my conscience started to fade before it finally cut out completely. I love that. Hey guys, maybe we shouldn't fight. Oh, fuck you! Who the fuck are you talking about? You my fucking daddy? Oh, fuck you! Get the fuck out of my face! And just fucking... I feel bad for this poor son of a bitch. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? As if I had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so... where am I now? You now have access to a handybook menu. Wow. The report card is very useful. Togami's talent just being rich. He is an heir into money. Progeny means you are very rich, but you know how to handle the assets. So think of him as like a giant financial organizer as well as being rich, is the idea. Progeny is very basically like somebody who has a massive amount of assets, but actually knows how to functionally use them and not fuck up. That is a progeny, aka not Elon Musk. Finally, press the back button to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Right. Oh, that's going to be over the BGM. I forgot that shows up on the HUD. I forgot that shows up on the dang HUD. Progeny means offspring. Affluent progeny. Affluent progeny. It's like you're... like crack in my hand. Do you mean prodigy? No, prodigy is something else. Prodigy is what he means. No, progeny. Affluent progeny. Progeny is offspring. Affluent oh, for God's sakes. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says... Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. It's because they pick the weirdest fucking phrases for everybody's damn talents. The bathroom in the girls' room includes a lock on their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. For the boys, a tool kit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organ. Includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys who believe a strong blow to the heft, any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. I feel like I should, like, move y'all down to the bottom somehow, like... maybe, like, down here, and I can, like, stretch ya, like that. Granted, it won't show much, but if I do this... I could put you under. What do you think? Hold on. Put you, like, under that. To the bottom, like plankton. God. There we go. There we go. There we go. Affluent prodigy would just mean some kind of rich kid. No, it's not just... it's some kind of lint roller I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. It means he knows how to handle the assets specifically. This means the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. Because he wouldn't be the ultimate in that if it wasn't the case. Again, it's like changing that guy's name to fanfic creator instead of Dojin creator, whatever it was. So you think he's a writer and not just like a comic creator. This would appear to be the bathroom. It's not opening. I guess it's locked. He's good with money, but it's such a weird thing to be the ultimate of. Fanfic creator. It's possible it didn't translate well. The translation of the first game is... it has its moments. And by that I mean moments where it has a stroke. Doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Just some kind of metal plate mounted here. I think the worst translation moment of the entire series is in the second game, though. And the worst part is there is a moment in English where it just functionally breaks. And what I mean by that is there's a scene where you have to say how it goes on to how to explain a murder weapon. So you have to say meat on the bone, on the meat bone, on the bone meat, and there are so many ways to say it because of how flexible English is. It is the most drunk part of that game. And if you say it the way they don't want you to say it, you fuck up and you take damage. And it can break you in the case. It can just fuck you up, and that's on the spot. Hey, Makrawa, thank you for the 41-month resub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the meat translation moment is the worst. Granted, I think the second game's translation is fine, but that's just an example of how complicated a language English can be. And in that moment is where you'll definitely realize it. It's a notepad. Guess the school must have given one to each of us. When they oven the food about how eat the food. Yeah, exactly. Some kind of modder? Is there something over? Ah, the waste bin. It's an everyday trash can. Don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. All it's in the trash can is the paper I wad up and threw away. Hey! Camera. The bone meat on. Bone on meat, on the bone meat. The meat on bone. Bone the on meat. A surveillance camera. Of bone on the meat and have a fuck ton of ways to describe. It's violent. Want to play the Japanese version of these to kind of study the difference between them and the localization did a lot when learning Japanese first time. It is very different. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I better make sure I don't touch it. Is the plates I didn't look at? Some kind of metal plate mounted here. Try opening the door. This appeared to be the bathroom, but it's not opening. I guess it's locked. Looks like the door leads outside. It's locked. Some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand this room must be. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone might have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers the question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one thing to find out. Is there a thing that works in Japanese but in English and makes it laughably obvious? We're not there yet, but don't say it if you know it. But yes, there is a moment where if you just take a few seconds to think, yeah. Again, English is a complicated language. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was something waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Sayaka. Again, I love how just scratchy all the old lines are.
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay.
English is such a language. Yep.
Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you. That's true. I got knocked out right here in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
English is a strange language in that there's a lot of ways to say many things, and emphasis on things can drastically change the implication of what you're saying. And there's a lot of also reading between the lines with English. Oh, I'm fine. Not the wrong ear. Like actually learning how to speak it, that's not the hard part. The hard part is all the slang and the implications behind every single word, and the emphasis and everything. Emphasis changing the implication extremely common in languages though? Yes, but also no. Esperanto, no. The language of all time. Speaking isn't hard talking, that's just normal languages. Also no.
That's good.
I was kind of worried. Thanks? By the way, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I came to get you. You came to get me.
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. Dining hall?
You see.
After we got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided to be more effective if we split to investigate. So we agreed to get together later and talk about how we found each other out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Yeah, alright. Oh, man. Ugh. Tonal languages. The thing that always drove me nuts with English is just the difference. How do I explain it? I don't know if regional slang is the best way of saying it, but I felt like some words just never made sense because they're loan words and there's so damn many. It must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess it's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. You heard that.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Just kidding, seriously. I just have amazing intuition. English is a bad language, I know I speak it. I mean, I speak it too. I mean, I had to learn it. I can't say it's a bad language. Just a pain in the ass. It really is just intuition. It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes the tutorial. Yeah, okay, reaction. Okay, so what this is whenever somebody says something in purple, you can react to what they're saying. You can even react to the tutorial, but I'm not gonna do that.
Hey,
What is it? Well, it's just... I know it's kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. What'd you want to ask me? Did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it! I went there too, I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised as all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there are a lot of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange, that's... She started giggling even louder. See, now that's eye of the beholder, because again, I didn't think Japanese was that bad. Now I have a friend who's learning Korean currently, so that one's not that bad either. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of these ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still. Everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. Fluent in gibberish, it's the easiest one. Yeah? From now on, I'm gonna be your ultimate assistant. Let's do your best. Yeah, right. Oh wait, isn't there a... Gimme. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right. I'm not going to go wandering around. I'm just going to wait here patiently. You know, my biggest regret in this game is I wish you could actually see the kitchen in this damn game. I don't think you ever go in, but the implication is that it's fucking stacked. But you never get to go in. What time is it right now? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I'm going number, why am I feeling sleeping for 10 hours? This is about right. What's your best item to get closer? My best item? Well, you'll have to talk to me and learn my keywords first.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. You don't get keywords in Danganropa 1 anyway, do you? You just have to fucking guess, if I remember right. Almost like he timed it, Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka, so you two got here first, huh? Too bad, I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next up, Takahe, no! I swear I'll win no matter what it takes, justice will always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? Belly, how are these keywords? Everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks
Sushi?
like everyone's here. Time
Sushi
to
will
start
work.
the meeting.
A plate of sashimi? Yeah, okay, that would work, probably. Or maybe like garlic alfredo gnocchi.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations.
Or like antipastito. Let's all go around and share what we found. Caprese salad, specifically. We found out during our respective investigations.
The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. Gets max points for cheap sushi. Yeah, I do like expensive sushi too, actually. In fact, I can definitely say expensive sushi made me very happy. I'm stretching. Wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. So nobody's seen her. Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking. You must kill someone if you want to leave. The rest is up to you, flashback. Is it possible? Was she really... No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko, you're really gonna be late like this on the first day of school. You know, actually, I'm gonna leave this on Kiyotaka Ishimaru's really weird face. I gotta use the washroom, so I will BRB if you don't mind me. If you have any questions, feel free to ask Loaf. Baguette is on standby. He's taking today off. BRB. I hit the wrong button. Hi! Hey, did you know in the Japanese dub, all the VAs are from Persona 3? At least a shit ton of them are. Hey, good evening.
Come on.
Good evening. I just noticed the Discord notifications of the Were Hyena with Castlevania Circle of the Moon. His name is Hyena with Gun, and that hyena can get it. You're being a real jackass now, you know that? Gonna get a oh yeah? Sorry, I don't know how to make that noise. Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Damn right, that hyena can get it. Oh, it says like, you know, I said I'd have no furries on this list, but hyena with gun. I fucking love it. We've got to actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. Now, you know, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but what's that fucking voice? I'll give it everything I've got. You've already done so much as my assistant. Not the ultimate bottom. Everyone's split to investigate different parts of the building. Yakuya! I wanted to try and find some clues to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. It's all from me. That's it. Yes, there is Fox Archer. If I'd uncovered anything, naturally, I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. I wish you didn't have to start at the beginning of the dialogue each time.
You see.
Taka. I spent some time looking around the dormitory and
Listen to me.
there I made the discovery of the century. I found out there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus.
And Chihiro and I found that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. I like the idea of Junko and Chihiro standing in opposite rooms and screaming as loud as they can to see if they can get each other to hear each other. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. It looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. But when I checked my bathroom before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later. Whoops.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honors student? Mr. Honors student.
Got it.
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Chaos. They are all very chaotic.
You see.
Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro. We went all up and down the school, double-checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... Hello, Scott. Nothing, not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
It sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see.
Dum-ba-dum. Hina Sakura Mondo. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
Also, don't know if I said, but hey, good morning, Lazars. I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal. I looked it up, of course he's from Castlevania. Kind of unfortunate there was hunting photos to him result. Fox hunting, not the UK foxhole. I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What? What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard as like metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal.
This sucks.
We're gonna get out of here. It's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then...
I shall tell you what happened next. I just need to eat his pompadour. You think it's food? It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading to another floor. Fox, it was hyenas. What? A hyena with gun? In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor.
But...
It looks like a cob. It does look like a corn. There were gates there. We couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. You know, honestly, I always thought his head was like bread rolls. In other words, at this point, we're only able to search the first floor.
However...
We can further assume that there's probably something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. I do dig her gray eyes. Since you're in the dark about all this, I'll lay out what's been going on.
You see...
Again, for the 8th time! Celeste Toko Hifumi.
Let's see...
So flavored cotton candy eating asthma mukbang. Yeah? If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell are you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time. Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it, like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you.
Huh?
Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everybody just calm down. All the stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now, you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. A gajink of Gothitel? Gothitel? I know she's into Lolita fashion. Gothitel? I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen and it was overflowing of all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least.
What?
Sure, for now. But with all that, there are 15 of us. Look at the food last. No, the Pokemon. I don't think I know what that one that is. Sure, for now, but even all that, with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? Yeah, I know what Kashinka is. I was just confused. I don't remember that one. You can just eat sesame seeds or something. What am I, a parakeet? I don't think I have to worry about. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. High school was a lot of this. Yeah. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again. It was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around for remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that could just reappear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But
was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything.
Huh?
Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
The hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending a lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
Yo!
Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? Those eyebrows? Kyotakas? I love them. Where did you find this?
Well,
Doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
but more important,
Never mind that. What does it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. Please, Brave, I can hear the screaming in my head. So what you're saying is this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found is details from about the first floor. But then this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped to take it to some other place. No quantum, it's... Oh, alright! So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn.
But...
If this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
No, some words of my commentary has to be curated. I feel like most people know what happens in Danganropa 1, but there are people who don't. Worried. What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak has put this all together, right? And if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. Hello?
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy is all. Seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. I love her damn finger claw she has. I don't know what you call that. It's like, it goes over just one finger and it like comes down and ties around the wrist, something like that. But it's like a single claw that like doesn't even go up all the way on one finger. Have you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, didn't find out who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
It's not crystal clear to you what's going on.
are you okay with this?
It's perfectly obvious we've been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. Hi, Zats. Toko's hands are small. Toko's hands look really small because she brings them up in front of her face, whereas everybody else usually like keeps them concealed or they'll like just hold up one hand. She holds up both of her hands and then bends them, so it's like she has tiny baby hands. No way out, we're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. You know what I love the most? I know I keep talking about like how I love how scratchy the art style is, but I love how you can even see like how the color for the hair doesn't even really fit in the outlines. You can see it like smudged outside of it. All we can do is adapt to our living lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here. You think we should just accept it.
Do you
I played this, but I
understand?
played this a long time ago. A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who's the strongest or the smartest, it comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who's come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
What do you mean? We all understand we're trapped here, which means we'll be spending the night, however. Y'all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? I played the original fan translation with the PSP, yes. I did buy it on Vita though later. Nighttime is from 10 PM to 7 AM. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we'll all start to get worried and anxious. We'll be afraid someone might try and come kill us. Nani? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it'll wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
You can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone's in agreement? Good. Then if you'll excuse me.
Huh?
Where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. Want to take a shower before it arrives?
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. This is fine. Her behavior seems so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? Only one person left. One person already left. I can speak. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting? Do you think Ishimaru is stressed just a little bit?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we just have to give up. His head kind of reminds me of bread. I definitely see the corn, but I also feel like I could like reach up and like just pull it off and it would just be like fluffy, you know what I mean? That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Like a croissant, like a bunch of bread rolls. Cornbread. Our only option is to split up and look around again. I'll let everyone know if we find anything. Oh, you know, actually, let me check a thing really quick. Something mildly important. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Okay, there we go. All's good. Yeah, okay, let's do that. We're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone head off to their private rooms. Makoto, you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Sweet potato and pumpkin tempura? That sounds good. So where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future. Tempura. Let's check the bathroom once more before we're going to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Let's see, I thought you meant tempura, but I couldn't think of what the fuck tempura is. Had to, like, re-register my brain for a moment. Let's open it up. It's no use, it really is locked. Bear! Wrong! Not locked. Holy crap. Talk about an overreaction, it's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear. Ghost, what are you doing here?
What?
Makoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad, it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack, Tia and Tamura. Is it Tamara? In point of fact, I noticed the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. So the reason it won't open is because it's locked, the door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Did you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? That's not that's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. There's a little trick to opening this particularly ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift it up while you pull.
indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob, lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door is the only one that doesn't fit quite right. Also, hey, Flounder, you're the 14th-month resub. I appreciate it. Monohu? You know, actually... Okay. Attendees from this game? Yes! You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel bad. I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. I've had to deal with doors like this at one point. Is genuinely so annoying. Hey, wait. Damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed immediately. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I've been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, it feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. Hey, did you know that the creator of this was an assistant director to Clock Tower 3? I just think that's interesting. I wonder how hard it was to sell this. Like, yeah, I want to make an ADV that's half visual novel, half first-person shooter. Wait, what? Yeah. Is that the Magical Girl one? Yes. This is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope Speak Academy. So you're cute, I'll bite. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. First-person shooter visual novel. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope Speak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
How kind. Clock Tower 3 is my most favorite out of the 3 games. It's up there for me, too. If we include all of them, like... I'd say Haunting Ground.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Saying Haunting Ground feels like cheating, because I think objectively Haunting Ground is the best one out of all of them. If I had to pick to the games that strictly say Clock Tower, I'd probably also say either 3 or the original. Thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and maybe we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. It's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. What do you want?
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Morning greetings are usually quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Monokuma Theor's Maya and Nichijo's Helvetica Standard. Which came out first, I wonder? Sayaka's room is like right down the hall, right? I have a map. Oh, it's like literally... Okay. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello. Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Makoto, perfect timing. Nightcry isn't your number 1? Why isn't it yours then, Zats? Huh?
Listen.
Listen, I have a flavor to ask. I'm just getting ready to head out, if that's okay. Would you come walk? Would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now I think about it, the display case of the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff, maybe.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Oh. Trigger Happy came out 1 year before Nishijo aired. No shit. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should enter the gym. We can also, for someone who hates walking around the school, you can now teleport using the map. Yeah. Oh, if you try and teleport inside the walls, you could get lost forever. Backrooms referenced. We can also find Hifumi for more dialogue to hate Hifumi. I know he's around here. Yeah, I know you're here. I remember you.
Most suspicious.
Mr. Naegi, Miss Meisner, where are the two of you off to? A man and woman growing closer. What are you trying to say? Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation, over the course of the story they fall in love. There's really no other way to express it but to say...
I feel as if...
How very poetic.
Hey,
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope, don't have a clue. Okay, it wasn't that bad. Hifumi? You like Hifumi's tiny legs? His very tiny legs? He's not wearing socks. I just noticed he's not wearing socks either. Yeah, his design's just designed to piss me off. I never noticed that. I forgot, are we going to the gym? Dum dum. Why is he like this? Egg on stilts. Hey Toko, anything interesting to say? Toko together with those other two, quite a combination.
what's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging with these two people who have muscles where their brain should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
That was super mean. Yeah, so you were complaining about how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
Shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along. Built on top of a whack-a-mole. What? Don't you dare drag me to your meat dimension. Ah. Such rule. How about the sword? Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. But, jeez, I barely touched it and got that gold stuff all over my hands. Have I played this before? A long time ago. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing.
Hey,
You should take it with you. Might help liven up your room a little. You think so? I guess you better be careful taking it back. Just wrap it in a newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, meat on the bone. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. I've got you on my side. I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Saika giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her house, I feel like I can do anything. We can stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Only the most glam of shaking implements for my bestie. I do love, like, the normal daytime song. Was that a Deltarune reference? No, but there's an Undertale reference later. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was wanting to invite you to come with me, too. Sorry. Not, by later, I mean, like, not in this game, I mean. It's okay. I mean, there's nothing to talk about, that we could just not talk, right?
Huh?
Oh, have a good night, Marky. Take care. You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare into me. Stare off into space. No, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. Well, actually, when did Undertale come out? What year? What year did it? Was it 2016 or 2015? When did the translation come out for this game? When did Danganropa Vita come out? Oh, okay, it was 2012. Okay, I was about to say it's possible, but it's not. All right. Ah, my foot. October, was it October 2015? What, are we talking about? We talking about Undertale? Yeah, Undertale was September 2015. I guess that makes sense. You got a normal high school student like me, you got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
It's kinda out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. I thought it all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see?
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday that had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea, it's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What do you mean? Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. We're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka?
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Yeah, Sayaka is very heavily implied to have had to do some pretty shady things when she was a minor to become, like, the pop star that, like, she's becoming, or that she has become. And, she's afraid that if she takes so much as, like, a few days off, all that will leave, because she never grew up with a family. Her only family are her idol friends. Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Actually, just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. How'd it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. We head to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our dorms. Yeah, Sayaka's been through a lot. I think that moment is what kind of sold me on Danganropa. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. I love that he actually just saw that on the wall and was like, yeah, okay, I'll take it. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Just that shitty looking sword just sitting in his room. Really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience of free time. Nah, I know how it works. I mean, a gold sword is cool. It is cool. I just like that he just yoinks it off the fucking shelf and takes it with him. I just think it's really funny to me. That did save, right? Got it. There's like no confirmation. Free time. Okay, so this game is actually a bit of an RPG. Depending on who you spend your free time with, will actually get you abilities and kind of like level you up. In the second game, it's more literal that you are leveling up. The tutorial ain't for you, it's for us? Okay, sorry. Yeah, okay. So during free time, you can go and speak with anyone. Anyone that you speak with, you can basically gain abilities with. Yeah, it's for social interactions kind of deal. And you don't get much time to do it, so it's important you take your time to do what you want to do when you should do it. I'm gonna guess there's not many available right now, to my knowledge. The moment I read the title, no, that's wrong, I knew that was coming. Yeah. Sayaka, are you just in your room? You can choose anybody for the record. Guess I should press the doorbell. Yeah, think of it like your social links. That's basically what it is. There's also a free mode you can go to also meet and talk with people and get theirs as well. Junko, I like Junko's social link a lot. I'm so anxious, I really am afraid. Shout out to Sayaka? I don't even remember what Sayaka gives me. Sure. Are you gonna try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take your time out of your day like this. Have you played the game before? A long time ago. Long time ago. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. I didn't bring you a present, I'm sorry. Makoto, do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? It's just, I guess that was kind of formal. For the record, the game will actually recommend you, if you choose to explain it, they will recommend you go talk to Sayaka. I guess this is kind of formal, bud. It's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I'm relieved you're with me. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, there's no log button. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Oh yeah, the spoilers is mostly for everybody else. I do know what happens in 1. It's just been a long time and I'm foggy on the details. Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. You couldn't just go around staring at you. Oh wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me. But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. This is one of my biggest regrets. But why me? You remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Is it an accident? Nah, it's just Twitch fuckery. Now I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. Psycho just in the corner, just staring. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. Oh god, my eyeball. I think it might have been... it's Crane? This is just... Some of these free time events are just genuinely fuck you. Okay, no, all of them are fuck you. I'm pretty sure it's Crane. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. It is funny how badly you can screw yourself on your playthrough and just make the game so much harder for yourself. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school, they made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. How so? This is how you get your abilities, essentially. This is how you level up.
But...
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. The game asks you about something you never knew what happened is crazy. Yeah. If you're worried about getting abilities, save often. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, they'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane, you'll save me. Yeah, basically treat it like... kind of like Persona Social Links on hard mode. You don't have a lot of time, you have to spend time with everyone, and if you fuck up, you have to spend extra time. And if you want to max them out, you need presents.
You see.
And to get presents, that's RNG, good luck, bitch. It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm gonna save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. Oh, I didn't get... The first time I played this game, I didn't get shit. I got no abilities. None. Because I put all my time into one character that I was doing so badly with, and then I couldn't do anything with them anymore, and I was so fucking mad. Hey, Sir Doodles, thank you for subscribing. Supporting this weird-looking yeen on the internet. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like
that happens to everybody who plays this game, by the way, because they always focus on one character and they want to max them out. So you try, and then it gets too late for that character and you'll just start yelling and throwing your PSP at the wall. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Report card basically means you've gone a rank. You just unlocked Melodious Voice. Yeah, the game recommends you talk with Sayaka so you can get Melodious voice. The game will actually be like, hey, you should go hang with Sayaka. You might get something useful. I forgot what Melodious voice even does. I need to check it in the menu. It's already night. Can't I just check it now? Yes, I can. Number 8. Sayaka Mizuno. Oh, it doesn't tell you until you get to a trial. Okay. It is good, though. You can get multiple abilities from multiple characters if you max them out. Most people play the game treating it like a dating sim. Yeah, because you don't know that this game... Because, to be blunt, if you go into this game and you're not aware this game is also a bit of an action game with fucking FPS mechanics, yeah, it's a little... It's a little scary. It's like FPS mixed with Phoenix Wright. Don't you have a menu of your own skills? Do I? I don't think I do. No?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Later, that's during a trial zone.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams,
What does the fanfic guy give you?
Good
I
night.
don't remember.
Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Please understand, when I played this, it was like 2011, 2012. I have no fucking idea. Today's already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids begin to slide closed, the conversation I've had with Psycho that morning began to replay. How do the skills even work? You'll know when we get there. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Oh yeah, I don't watch Game Grumps. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Yeah, it's worth knowing that these games are RPGs. And after the first game, they actually introduce a leveling system. So I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. Don't ask if the scene or X scene is going to happen. It'll happen when it happens. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Da-da-da-dun-da-dun. Da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Ugh.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m.
Okay, God, he says the same thing every fucking day. I'm just gonna... Morning has come. What should I do today? Alright. I don't need to buy gifts yet. Who is available? Hi, Leon. Sayaka. Da-da-dum. Pretty sure I can just knock on the door if they're not available. Anyways, that too. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-dum-dum. Da-dum. Hey, Owie. Okay. Hello, Chihiro. Dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. You two. Actually, I could while I'm here. Check this. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Yes. Let's give it a shot. How does this work? Right. Is it like... Oh, right, it's rarity based on... Okay. Wow. The fuck was that? The fuck was that? Should probably get going. Yes, if you know anything about the game in advance, shush. That is the rule. Okay. Do not tell me how to play. Do not suggest anything. I do know what happens and what will happen. What'd you even get? I have no idea. Okay, I'm just gonna go use the doors. Abigail, would Chad judge me if I really like Monokuma? I mean, he's the mascot for a reason. There's a reason there's so much merch of him. Just you have a good time, be adorable. The bites will resume. Fresh bindings. Strips of cotton cloth that were once commonly used for underwear and bandages. They say when you wrap it around yourself, both body and soul become thawed. What was the last one? Ancient tour tickets. A whirlwind tour of Mu with the Ancient 4 days and 3 nights. Is this for Sayaka, actually? Back I go. I know the binding. I believe the bindings are Mondo or Sakura. Okay. You. Not you. Other one with the twin tails. I don't have anything to talk to her about right now. Okay, never mind. Psych, fuck it, alright. I love you.
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, you bastard! Hurry up and find a way out of here. Sure.
Is it, like...
Yeah, trying to get me alone so you can kill me, are you? My fans all go psycho on you if you do. I'm as popular as my international superstar. But if you're not gonna murder me, then let's hang out. I don't really want to be alone anyway. I spent some time with Leon. Leon and I grew a little closer today. I don't have shit for you. I'm not even afraid anymore now, I'm just pissed off.
You bastard!
Why is this happening to me? This isn't fair, man. I mean, am I wrong? Yeah, it really isn't.
Hey!
Right? Totally unfair. Ultra unfair. Just like having to shave my head right before every baseball game. Well, I mean, you chose to do that, right? Come on, man, are you against me now, too? I don't even want to play. But the coach and all the teachers begged me, so I did it. And then they made me shave my head just because it's tradition. How's that fair? You really hate baseball that much, huh? Damn straight I do. It was fun running around on a dusty field for 3 hours. For baseball players, the field's like a sacred ground, isn't it? That's not cool. Spending all that time at practice, getting covered in sweat and dirt.
Listen.
It's just baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs practice? I think the gods picked the wrong person to bless us with that much talent.
Oh, yeah?
Still, I gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. It did have a few things going for it. Like the feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates.
Seriously?
Nah, nothing like that. I can't stand being around a bunch of sweaty guys. So totally uncool. Then what did you like about it? Well, I hate studying, right? But still got into this super fancy school on a sports scholarship. So, as long as I keep playing, I never have to study. Besides that, you made me super popular with the ladies. Booyah, you jealous? I got the third base in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. Just kidding. I I got plenty more where that came from. I'll tell you more about it next time. Hey, let's hang out again sometime. Talking to you helps keep my mind off this place. With a smile on his face and a spring in his step, Leon strolled away. I'm not sure why, but I guess Leon likes hanging out with me. Robot Jock. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Do I get another daytime event, or is just day straight into night? I do get another daytime event. Okay, that's what I thought. Just the first day, it's only one. Hey, you. Boom. I love Sayaka's always like, hey, what's up? Just as soon as you leave every time. Who's available today? Hello, Sakura. I do remember liking your ability. Ba-da-dum. Yum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Ba-da-ba-dum. Oh God. I'll think about it. No, I can't say who it was. I was trying to max out my first playthrough because it gives you more information than you need. Dum ba dum ba dum bum bum ba dum. Sure.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's up? Yeah, alright.
That's true.
You're kind of weird, you know that? You ain't afraid of me, all wanting to hang out? Well, whatever. You want to go out and get something to drink? Mondo and I... Mondo and I went to the dining hall and had some tea. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. Will you like the wrappings if I give them to you? I actually don't know if you will or not. I'm almost positive it's yours. I am almost positive. Here you go. Damn, seriously? Yeah, alright, there you go. That's good. That's good. Mondo points. That thing's like super rare.
Hell yeah.
Don't mind if I do. Damn, I'm lucky as shit. Seeing Mondo so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's your ride? My ride?
What?
Yeah, man, your hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. I don't ride anything. I mean, he wears the damn thing. That's true, but if you give like one character something for their glasses in one of the games, they're just like, oh. Did you just assume because... I don't know, you can sometimes eat shit for doing that. I don't ride anything. Oh, you're not a little kid anymore, right? You still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb. I'm sorry?
Yo.
Alright, man, I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides Kawasaki, alright? Okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The V-Twin's got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't just for anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking around.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? We're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight, the invincible Crazy Diamond Gang, not inspired or named after anything else. You want to come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe? Hot damn. Straight pipe?
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a straight pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? That's why it makes it. Oh fuck. It doesn't have a muffler. If it's a straight pipe, that means it doesn't have anything on top of it. When it's got no muffler? It's when the motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. And that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
That's true.
Man, that makes me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know? His name's Daya. Daya and Mondo. Together we were the Diamond Brothers. Oh, I'm stupid! Their names are Diamond! Ah! Everyone up and down the country knew us.
What?
Of course, I was always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers. That sounds kind of incredible.
By the way.
First time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually, the cops got on us and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
So I pulled over. I haven't played this game in like literally a decade and a half, okay? Give me a break. So I pulled over when they came up to me. Well, let's just say it was a massacre. A massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really strong.
Stop fucking around.
Of course, you can't wave the banner for our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean? We go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe if it's better I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
And you can ride with me? Riding with Mondo, but other gangs target him first, right? No way.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. You don't have a choice in the matter. Damn, I'm pumped. I can't wait to get out of here now. Mondo left, apparently in a good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out of here, I still might be in real trouble. I love that. Hey, I gained a level. Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. Just screwed, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know if I should get involved with this. You're coming with me. Didn't they say they shoot at you first? You're coming with me. Congratulations, Makoto. You've joined a gang. It's Makoto. It's been 2 days. What do you mean you're in a gang?
Hall will be locked. Okay then.
Sweet dreams. Good night. Goodbye. Yeah, whatever. The 3rd day here already came to an end. When will I... No, when are we going to get out of here? Congrats, you're a meat shield. I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Holds up Makoto as a shield as they're swinging their bats at them. I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or the breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. Hello? What I'm saying is speed is the gold standard of the standard world. What was that? What was that last petty one?
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later. That jab at the end. Ya-da-da-da-da-dun.
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah, good morning. It's now
Ready to-
7 a.m. It's a beautiful day. Shut the fuck up. Every single fucking... I woke up to the irritating sound of Monikuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. You missed a 0. Fuck you, Watchman. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka. Now then, if you'll pardon my interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Also for the question if you should spread yourself out among everybody, yes, it's not a bad idea to at least try and get everyone's first social link thing done, because that gives you abilities and it gives you skill points. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may better me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
Hop around then? Yeah, hop around. Try and get everyone's done. That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Be a kiss ass. Taco didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. Yeah, later on throughout the game, you'll get more time. Chapter 1, you don't get much at all. But you'll get a bit more as the game goes on. Hey, what's up? Toko?
What's your problem?
What? I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What's she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? The ultimate introvert. What's this again? Danganropa. It is a horror ADV series. Hey.
Listen to me.
Looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. I love how, like, almost every single one of them just does not give a shit. I think the only people looking at him are Chihiro, Sayaka, and Naegi. Those are the only ones actually staring. Oh, and Hagakure. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's see. Everyone's an unwilling participant. You want me to eat breakfast for other people? I've never done that before, I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously, nothing at all.
Hey!
Anything. It could be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
The hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability, did I not say so? Everybody's dead quiet. Makoto just goes like, I joined a gang. Everyone just kind of idly shifting and side-eyeing him.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have an idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here, and hell, more power to her. But shit!
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm gonna get out of here. I don't give a shit. Mondo giving a thumbs up and leaning over the table. Yeah, sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that. But for right now, actual clues are... What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Do you have some idea who might be behind this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? Oh my god, I forgot that, like, comes up this fucking early? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain whose murders scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion? The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him, Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. I never realized it came up this fast, let alone Chihiro saying it. I genuinely forgot. Good luck in your game. Thank you, Sir Doodles. Thank you. I think, what was the Japanese name? Genocide or Shio? They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is the ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he puts together, so I don't think that would be his title, Mondo.
But
like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or something, just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
No, I hate to say it, but now that I know that this person, like, co-directed Clock Tower 3, I'm never gonna... Oh! Oh, I get it now. Motherfucker! Hey, Paulie Loom, thank you for the 22-month resub. I'm not gonna say a damn thing spoiler-wise, but I get it now. Oh, no. Oh, man, he really did co-direct Clock Tower 3. It's okay, everything's absolute, positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here? Bastard! I love that line.
You guys?
You guys, seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along, destroy them, and that just shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you really want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
What the fuck are you laughing about?
You know?
I'm just impressed with the total commitment to the whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that.
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? You keep adding more and more words to that.
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's just go back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you'd say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think yes, I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are right here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Oh god. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. Can you stop crashing my internet, please? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me just move my ass, you know, somewhere else here. Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, we can go watch the video right now. I forgot you were here, Kyoko, good God. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? Virgin Mobile, Godspeed. Extra 3 megabytes per second. Keep shaking it, please. What do I want from you? Love, you must know.
Despair. That's all.
Despair. That's all.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys searching so desperately for answers. So I guess the one amusement from you two. Despair. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
I think we learned something very useful. What do you mean, despair? This series is known for being upbeat and energetic and happy and... Okay, so I've gotten Kaz to play these games. He's not very long into them, so don't spoil him, don't even talk to him about it. But I got him to start playing these games, and he thought these games were, like, really upbeat and goofy, so...
However...
Perhaps, but what about the video we mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely foul. I let him know it's a horror series. I let him know. I didn't just say, fuck it, play it. And Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Goofy is still correct. Upbeat, I don't know. Why me?
Yo.
Because you're close to the door, that's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey. I'm so not used to his English voice lines. Jesus Christ. Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
See how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks, I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing, never count on both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? There must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but... It's a place set to watch DVDs, then. But don't get me wrong, he still has a bombastic personality in the Japanese one. It's just the words they pick from are very, very funny. It is worth knowing that if you play the Japanese version of this game, that a lot of the Japanese P3 cast is in this. Like, a lot of them. It almost feels like the whole damn cast is in this game. There's something inside the cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. Speak Japanese? I'm not the best. I don't think I ever will be, but enough to play some games that I really want. Hey, Blue Flame Mage. Give it 100 bits. Congratulations, Makoto Naegi. You are now Mondo's... That must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell anyone. No, nobody's spoiled or anything like noms. It just helps out in the long run. I didn't follow after her, I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Not that. Was it that? Next to the monitor's a high-end DVD player. He'll probably play these DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I found in the box and found the only one with my name on it. Then I slid into the expensive-looking player. They kind of like UMDs. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. This is a normal school. I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It's like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? Are we talking about Your Turn to Die? Because yes, that is the name of the game. What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fists against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance of the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. I would probably start trying to smash those discs. Without a word, I point to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
No way it's real. No way. Can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It's the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Well, first, Hifumi, we need to start talking about parallel dimensions. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says the word together, but in our hearts we're all afraid of someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay, then maybe we should start by all just talking. You know, it's really funny considering this game and 999, you know, both releasing and both of them bringing up the prisoner's dilemma. I see why these motherfuckers decided to team up recently. Celeste and Akane just both on the opposite side of the spectrum. It's really funny, actually. Okay, then maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. Junko and Kirigiri, yeah. I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. Yeah, she's fine. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Damn. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off.
Huh?
Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. Honestly, Toko is just such a colossal piece of shit. I genuinely forgot how much I dislike Toko. I'm really worried. Then why don't you just go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Like, everyone else is fairly reasonable. Even Byakuya. Toko is just... You suck. Corridor. Hi, good evening. Yeah, exactly. You wrote for romantics, Toko. Meanwhile, you like Toko. That's fine. There's a Hifumi fan here somewhere. Yeah, Toko. You love Toko? Yeah? You suck? You don't suck. Do you? Hey, good evening. How are you? Hope your stream went well. Everyone went their separate ways. Resident Evil 4. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. What was in your video, Taka? I saw. Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put into words.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't... To be able to do something like that is because they really are the murderous fiend. Everyone's just so fucked up over this. It makes me so sad. And Makoto, these videos some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but...
What the heck?
What the hell, man? This is a one big lie. It has to be. What was in your video, Hifumi?
So it would seem...
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how that works. What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That's the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? Damn. What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well...
Why should I tell you? That's an interesting sprite that I didn't realize played here.
Well...
Huh. That's like the first in a very long time we ever see her lose her cool. She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Owie. Where'd Sayaka run off to? That video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real.
I mean...
But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real... Okay. Pretty sure she may have run back to her room. Just for a moment, she freaked out, yeah. It just feels bad considering how collected Kirigiri has been. I know we're not very far in the game, but definitely feels bad to see her freak out for a moment. The game's very good at getting you emotionally attached to everybody. What was in your video, Celeste?
Huh?
Oh, it's you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile, it's strangely scary.
Is that okay?
There are many, many things in this world you are better off not knowing, don't you think? Except Toko. What was in your video, Mondo?
What?
Huh? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It was fake anyway. It had to be. Whoever's doing all this just pulled it out of his ass.
Stop fucking around.
That's gotta be. Those assholes can't fool me. Man. Monokuma, you're currently placing the Monokuma-inspired soaps I make into the prepared packaging. Really? You make Monokuma-inspired soaps? That's really cool sounding. I keep forgetting she's on my left. Oh, he knows. Maybe Sayaka's in her room. Sayaka? Guess I'll have to keep looking. Okay. Great at going through a second time, noticing all the details. Oh yeah, absolutely. I need to get to Somnium at some damn point. I do. Maybe after I've fixed my copy of Somnium. Ah, there you are. I know she's hiding, like, somewhere. God, the music here. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. We saw both games and I still think they're some of the best things ever made. Damn. Alright. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or no. She didn't have any expression at all. That sure looks like an expression. There was nothing on her face you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Doing a full playthrough? Yeah, I don't see why not. Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no, how could I possibly be fine? What do we do to end up like this? What are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out, let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand, I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it, those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? She's like the most shocked. If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. Ooh. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
I feel so damn bad for her. Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. These are all drawn? Well, like the characters and sprites and everything for the environment? Yes.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto.
Those cutscenes? Yeah, those are 2D. Very, very scratchy, sketchy art style. I love it. You're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Despair, that's great. Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side, I mean. You are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. That smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before. Monoloaf.
Hey! Hey!
Yeah. It's standing up. Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
You even have to ask. You flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. If you won't leave, tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. My pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go of everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the hell was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you just want to head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. I like that he didn't let Makoto hit him. I think he just wanted to see Makoto eat shit and fall into the desks. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Did you know this game couldn't be sold on shelves unless they had done a little bit of censorship to the game? The way they were able to get around with that was by changing the blood color from red to pink, which is why the background is pink. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. I love pink blood. I do love pink blood. So how come someone's here? Hey, take care, Steiner.
Sorry.
Have a good evening. It's funny because, yeah, it wound up becoming so iconic. Pink blood is now very much like a Danganropa thing. Their way of censoring their games, that way it would be buyable on store shelves, is what made the game so iconic. Utada has a song called Pink Blood. Nice. That was a stylistic choice? No, not originally. Not at all. I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? Hey, said Persian cat. That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Something really weird.
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in. Of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared, I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
There was nobody there. This game reminds me of Zero Escape. They are not made by the same people. This is made by Kurata. 999 was made by Uchikoshi, but their recent game, 100 Line, is actually a collab between the two of them. But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room. But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime.
But...
That's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then... Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
Huh? All it said in the school regulation was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It doesn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so... それは違うよ。それは違うぞ? It doesn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
No, but two people sharing one room is, you know... Ah. Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Also, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me neither. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... If you don't mind, can we maybe switch rooms? Switch rooms? If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? Hasn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... It's the night announcement. Yes, Kurata and Uchikoshi are very good friends.
Soon the doors to the... Okay, then.
The Zero Escape series and Danganropa series are holding hands and skipping through the meadows. Oh man, it's already nighttime? Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. If we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. That's right, we'll have to trade keys. Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Not really meadows, probably concrete rooms. Over their third tiles are their worst ones. Ultra Despair Girls is pretty bad, yeah. Thank goodness, looks like she's already starting to get back to normal. Better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there's another worried expression there. Mikado, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob to lift up on the door while you pull it out. How's the stream tonight? Well, it's not over yet, so it's going well. How you doing, Machiavelli? Poor Zero Time Dilemma. Zero Time Dilemma may be a bad game, but it is the most fun fucking thing to watch on the planet. It is so funny. It doesn't matter if Zero Time Dilemma sucks, that is the funniest goddamn thing to watch on the planet. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Is it worth playing? If you want a satisfying ending to Zero Escape, it will not give you that. If you want what feels like a goddamn shitpost in audio-visual form, Zero Time Dilemma is perfect for you. I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. You see, my motives are simply complex. Carlos, 6 billion. Quick, throw a Kane in the fireplace. Like, there's so many moments in that. You mean the dog did it? I can quote that game so fucking much. I love Zero Time Dilemma, it's so bad. Okay, well, Sigma Make love to me. It doesn't ruin 999 or VLR. Those games are still fucking phenomenal on their own. But yeah, it's just, wow, ZTD's pretty bad. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
What about what I said before? When I said it was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. I have only ever streamed, Zero Time Dilemma. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I have considered streaming 999, but I would only want to stream the DS version, and I would need to think of a layout for that. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed, there was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. The Nintendo DS version does not have voice acting, but when I say that the fact that there are two screens is so fucking important to the narrative, I cannot stress that enough. I have made a DS layout, but I want something specific for 999. So this is Sayaka's room, and it really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. Yeah, Naigi? If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Isn't it important for only 1 or 2 moments? Nope. The whole fucking game. My room came in with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. Gross. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was a DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. I don't think Sayaka would let me snooping around too much. Should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring some sweet dreams. What about the second game? Is the PC version completely fine? Yes. The second game was not made with the DS functionality in mind. VLR is perfectly fine. You can play that. However, it's just 999. The narrative does completely hinge on it having dual screens. And if you pick a certain mode as well in the remaster of 999, wow, do you lose a lot. Feeling a little bit better, I drifted off to sleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We set sail, left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. That's specific. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made that perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Have you noticed that the car is just there, moving now? I find that very funny to me.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Yeah. But VLR was originally made for the Nintendo DS too? Nope, 3DS and Vita, actually. Which I can't help but recommend the Vita version more. But now there's a remaster. I haven't played the remaster, but I do know that I've heard good things about the VLR remaster.
Get ready to greet...
He says the same shit every day, what am I? I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. Yeah, the biggest problem with, like, I love the DS, but the biggest problem with the DS is the DS itself. And what I mean by that is some games, when you take them off the DS, lose impact. The most obvious one I can make the comparison to besides 999 is like, Hotel Dusk, to a degree, is way less fun to read if you're not on it. And, what's the damn name? The World Ends With You. Nanashi no Game, that's another one. Hello, Makoto, good morning. Can you believe it? That was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. The ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm blaming Makeup would just not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Morning duty took a little longer than usual. We're the type with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers would fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
Suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What is it so awful I be late?
Yo!
I never sleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. What? They don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind of move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here. Those are two hard names to say right next to each other. Sayaka and Byakuya. Oh, man. Etrium works better with two screens. I also agree because you can move and you can map it out with the other hand. After playing the remaster, I definitely get that. I would definitely put Sayaka under the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I get the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small, dark speck of unease rose up inside me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night... Fuck, I forgot how fucked up the room is. The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? There's a keychain on the ground that has my name on, so it's supposed to be my room key. I gave it to Psycho and we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. But taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Fuck. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then... everything went black. Deadly life. I do love how it changes now whenever the chapter gets updated. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. Friendly reminder to myself that the first game does not have autosave. Thank you, brain. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. You're finally awake? Are you okay? Now's not time for sleeping, get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well.
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Yeah, Sayaka was very much written to be similar to Maya from Phoenix Wright. Even their name has a little bit of a rhyme to it. But Sayaka was designed to kind of be like, oh, this is going to be your companion kind of thing before killing her off. That was the idea for her. In fact, this game is very heavily inspired by Phoenix Wright, so she was written with that exact idea in mind. Maya. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real. It was real. That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I had to see for myself. I had to see if Sayaka is.
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka's completely and irrevocably dead. I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? Why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead? When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma. He told us all to come here. Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka. Oh, I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Some of the devs hated her, but that's not the sole reason why Sayaka died first. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did could testify to that little fact. Nani? Are all first characters in this game disliked? No. No, that's not how that goes. Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all have the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone. It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Well, actually, this was originally on PSP, but yeah, I'm playing the PC version currently. It's just way less hassle, even if probably... No, I would say even if the original fan translation is better. Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Eh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb, that's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. I never saw why the fanfiction guy has cat lips. I think he's supposed to be like a hamster.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cuz. Naive, you're just so naive. Yes, the super duper one. It doesn't have as many weird grammar moments this one does. You think it's really that easy? You just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey!
You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No, the real thing has just begun. The real thing.
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave, however. If you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the Blacken that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That's what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gone away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial. It'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blacken who committed the murder. And then they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by
Literally,
popular
it's
vote.
literally Among Us. That's literally this game.
If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
That's an awful thing to reveal, by the way, because that means the murderer would just think, oh, I'm just killing the one person, and then I can leave. No, you kill everybody. You kill everyone.
Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end.
Everyone dies.
As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Hey, welcome on in, Jar Jar Bond. What exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution.
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is...
Execution. Execution.
Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die, but if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed.
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't even do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. Hey, yay!
Hey!
Oh, wait, hold on a second.
What the hell are you
You're
talking about?
freaking insane, you know that? Eh?
What the?
A class trial, what the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? What are you saying, you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
What punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up.
Say whatever you want, I'm not going to be part of this.
I don't
Be so
believe
selfish. Oh my god, that voice line.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill wherever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing before me. I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear.
Fuck.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
Fuck. This can't be real.
Well now.
Daisy plays some wild-ass games? Yeah. Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all need a taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. By the way, seeing as Junko dies so early, her availability for raising her social link is the very first day 2, is the only chance you get to get her ability. Like, you have to do it immediately. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
Hey, Coastline Cloud, thank you for following. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Welcome, welcome on in.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It's the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Ugh. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. Don't you have to also be lucky to get her gift from a gachapon? I think you just have to talk with her like everybody else. I'm fairly certain. But fuck, it's 5 a.m.? No, it's not. It was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It was just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why'd you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blacken. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it
The Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
You know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge is to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put all your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. There's more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. Chloroxide? And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show even the slightest hint that it had gone to her.
Hey.
Now's not the time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What? In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourselves to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. It's Clue Battle Royale? Kinda, yeah. Because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. She's right, we need to begin our search right away. We're almost at my favorite gameplay section. Either way, we can't run away from this situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? Oh wait, now am I letting someone kill me? Damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They're using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. Would we ever decide to go apeshit and kill everyone instead of play the game? If I'm not mistaken... Okay, there is a rule for that, it's just not available yet. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. That's not a big spoiler, I swear it's not a spoiler at all, but there is a rule for that. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I need to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Hey, Orc Boss. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. God. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for her pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. Wasn't anything else to say, she was gone. I don't know why I even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead, then that means...
What?
That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real?
Let me out
Hell
of here!
no, someone save me, let me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that. Hey, Danny Keene, thank you for following.
Just a second.
Hope you enjoy your stay here. Hold on. Honestly, it's funny, the sprite of her laying on the ground is so much more tame to how she actually died, because she's standing up, and she's been impaled by long spears connected to the ground from, like, every angle, so in reality, her body would, like, be standing there and, like, limp and falling backwards. Which is awful, but yeah. Before we begin the investigation, isn't there something else we need to discuss? Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
She'd kind of be like a puppet. I thought the spear shot at her from the ground. See, it looks like they're like holding her up in the air because it kind of looks like they're like piercing her from like every angle, you know? She wouldn't just be laying there with them sticking out of her chest. In that case, I don't mind doing it. But I like having to think anyway. And I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay then, we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If they were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you!
So then...
Fine then, I'll stay here on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op based defense of the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to investigate... Hey, 100-line reference! We're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
Just a second.
Oh, is there?
Anyway...
We're gonna find out who the killer is, but because we don't, we're all gonna die here. Is it you, bsky? We need to hurry to figure out who the culprit is. If we find out who did it, then only one person dies, but if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution. That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid.
Are you
So we're really gonna try and find out who did it? No, not you.
Anyway.
Not you.
Oh.
Huh? So you finally noticed?
What the crap?
Noticed what? I love that face. I love that Simpsons... I can't explain it, but you know how his like lip goes like so far over? It's very Simpsons looking. I don't know, I love that expression. I was looking through the Monokuma file we received. And I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Go ahead and take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayako died? Also, very funny thing about Chihiro, and this is going to drive you insane every time you look at her sprite now. Chihiro is the shortest, but so that she can fit in the dialogue boxes, her sprite has to be moved up. Where her head level is at, she's the tallest one visually in the boxes.
Ah.
Well, she's right. Could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned, in other words. You think I did it?
So then...
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say anymore?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't, no?
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. I feel like the first case is the biggest build-up, too. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. Don't have a cow, Leon. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
you're fucking dead.
They better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. It's find the killer or everyone dies if they guess wrong. Yes. If they guess wrong, everybody who is not the culprit immediately dies. I'm serious, I'll fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off. But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? We're going to investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
Oh, I know, Zon. I just think, like, with the exception of, like, the final trial, I feel like one has the biggest build-up, is what I'm saying. What are you implying?
This is very...
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot, if not for sure that's what Makoto's guilty yet. That's true, we may as well at least check just to check. Even if we wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. It's definitely a big thing that the trials in these games are like the highlight. They are that good. I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, guess I better get going. Wait, don't go. Yeah, you have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their party looks at me still have been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will... Yeah. The trials have fun gameplay. And yeah, they're completely VA'd too.
Execution!
Both languages, they're completely voice acted.
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Like a paper plane in a hurricane. I do love that line. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Investigation! Guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mizuno. The time of death was estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. Maybe she's faking it. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth. Sad we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I had to find out how she was killed. Monokuma File 1. Hey, you alright? I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but... she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say, she was gone. The anime is great to watch if you've already played the game and you just want to see just the most glorious, rapid-fire, high-speed shitpost. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? I can't just leave Junko here, I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. No way, I seriously don't want to die here. Help me. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother of God of Space, King Neptune, help me! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Shiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. I'd say the English dub is more of a shitpost because they genuinely don't give a shit. Like, there is... It feels like a parody. It genuinely does. Like, oh my god. Like the tight-ass Byakuya line. There's so much in that anime. There's so much in that anime. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime. My room. I'm going with Japanese voices for 100 line. We won't make any promise about investigating there. So I head to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. It might reveal something new. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. Yeah, without spoiling, yeah, the Danganropa 3 anime is... I get that the first anime was very shitposty because they really did not give much of a fuck when actually dubbing that thing. But I feel like the Danganropa 3 anime should have had a bit more care considering that's like an ending to a very big thing, you know what I mean? But, you know. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious?
Can we do a watch party of the anime on Discord? I think it could be fun. Maybe after we finish the first game.
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
Makoto. I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she's been concentrating pretty hard on it. Makoto, you are stupid. I'm sorry, boy. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. And actually looked at the blade itself till now. It shouldn't be surprised if it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it up a little bit. God, that is like the gaudiest thing on the planet. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly, we'll have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. If that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Did Sayaka have forgotten how to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something? That's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... You know what I do like about Makoto? Even though he is, as he states, average as fuck, he's actually really, really good at detective work. There's scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
It would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All our rooms are completely soundproof. It's funny that, like, despite how basic Makoto Naegi is supposed to be, compared to the Danganronpa 2, V3, and, like, 100-line pro tags, he's kind of unique, and I say that because Makoto is so average that everybody following him, in my opinion, is an improvement. Like, everybody. And that doesn't mean Makoto's bad, he just... They really did make him average as fuck, and I do appreciate it, because they really did play to his strengths in that way. But yeah, they really did do a better job later. Makoto is designed to be our lens, because everybody around him is so outlandish. Oh, man. Oh, I'm sorry, stretching. Ugh. But yeah, like Hajime and Kaide later, they definitely stand out like way more. They make the next pro tags more interesting, much more interesting. Yeah, I think it's very well done, honestly. Well, and I'm just moving around some windows to make life easier on myself. All right, just Twitch stuff. Okay, that was good. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know. Well, perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies. Creating an ideal setting for murder? Evidence of a struggle has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Which, by the way, this is completely unrelated, but the demos of Danganronpa are fucking phenomenal. And they are unique and completely separate from the game. Looking at the lint roller, looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean it up a little? Oh, I can't go in there yet. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. Got it. Understood. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? The toolkit's still inside the drawer, but there's no evidence it's been used at all, which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine. I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Would discussing his talent, his luck be a spoiler? Yeah. Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So, you haven't used yours either then?
What?
No, just me.
What?
Nobody's busted theirs out yet, far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
none of the guys here have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Now, the idea of Hope Speak Academy is it's a school that you go there during your, like, last year, or, like, tail end of your last year. You go there, and they get you ready for the job world by using your talents and expediting them. So everyone here is, like, 18, 17, whatever. They're, like, at the tail end of their year. And then you have Hagakure, who's, like, what do you say, 20, 22? The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. 21 he can drink. That's what it was. Oh, there's dialogue I actually missed early on where he talks about drinking, and he's totally okay with getting Makoto drunk. I forgot. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheep. By the way, these games have a shit ton of dialogue, and it's so easy to miss it. Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. Oh yeah, it's worth noting that anytime you can talk to anybody in these games, you will always get different dialogue. It is all over the goddamn place. The only exception is the free time events, which are static. But everything else, everywhere. Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make much sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of a fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Just check the room first of all. That's not what I meant to do. We just look around you. This is display saying the sword was on. Oh, okay. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on right now. It's just showing the school crest. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But...
What are you... Isn't it obvious?
Oh, right.
No, I'm searching. Did you lose a contact or something?
That's still such a dumb line. That's still such a dumb line, Makoto.
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time. Interesting.
Hey.
Just I suspected there's something very unusual about your room. What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mentioned it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. Looks like the lint ruler in my room had been used, but never touched it. These game labels designed for the characters like Danganropa XPs. And considering that he had to design, like, 16 party members and has been making characters for a very long time, there's bound to be similarities in his art style. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well?
That's the question, isn't it? Yeah, alright. Grant, I can't really think of anybody who looks similar off the top of my head, but I digress. Did I not check these? Scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Yeah, I did check that. Okay. Rooms are completely soundproof. Remember, if anything happened, there's no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps it's another one of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
Try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead.
By the way...
Talents? I have no idea. You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean? Oh, good night then. Have a good snooze. Good night, good night, good night. Rest well. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? I could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, it's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
A dirty bastard!
Shit.
Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's my brother Tommy.
You're fucking
So I
dead.
better find that son of a bitch that did this. I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. What if it was a girl that did it? Sorry, I just love that immediate.
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. What if it was a girl that did it? The bathroom on the other side of the storm. That is like infinitely more terrifying. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up, I wanted to collapse. Well, that thought held me up and supported me. Thomas the Tank Engine? No shit, I didn't know that. Is that English or Japanese, VA? I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's not the time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been a killing blow. I don't watch Thomas the Tank Engine, by the way. I know like nothing about that show, so. Whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? It's definitely something I should look into later. According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right here, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. Some sort of sharp object. Listen, it's Case 1. If anyone has played Phoenix Wright, Case 1, the pro tag's not the brightest. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Wonder if I should grab it later, don't know what kind of game it is. Oh, what, 100 line? It is, as somebody who finally got to the part where the game opens up, anyways, the game is essentially a visual novel with 100 endings and routes, but it is also a tower defense RPG game where you have your units and they get stronger and they all have their own customization and abilities. It gets very challenging. It's very fun. I am only scratching the surface. I am 30 hours in. It's a good game, but I will warn you, it is long. And when I say 100 endings, I don't mean like throwaway. It is a long game. Sayaka's wrist has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, it must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? Huh? It's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. What you thought about? The OG only have one mode? Yes, son. It was just the game. Is there a ZTD charm chart? Yeah. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Some sort of sharp object. Yeah. Makoto, that's a... Oh, fuck, you go through all this dialogue if he checks it again. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow, it's really just the two things? Okay. Thank you, Meerkat. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... written in blood with the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Dum, ba, dum, ba, dum. Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers that are most likely Sayaka's dying message. Didn't know she was a programmer, too. Oh, yeah, she did that all the time in her free time. What's this game that looks cool? Danganropa. It is a murder mystery game with a lot of good horror elements in it. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean. The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well?
Think about it. You're not going to tell me.
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Fuck you, Kirigiri! Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message has been added. Seems like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Yeah, I already have it all figured out. Makoto, you tell them. That's a really big meme about the first game in the fan base. It's like, I already know everything that's going to happen. Tell him, Naegi. Like every single time. It makes, and what's worse is when it really is hard to figure out, you just want to lunge across the room and start shaking them. Because if you game over, usually you fucking die. Well, Makoto got it wrong. Guess I'll just let all of us die then. The first game is really bad about that. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Why do you need me to do it? Broken? I mean, how it gets stuck?
What?
Get stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame right. For the record, the sequels don't do that. This is something you'll notice both now and through the rest of this game. When somebody knows it but won't say it, it genuinely just makes you want to throw something across the room at them. Like, you son of a bitch. Like, oh, you're just gonna let all of us die then? Okay, fuck you too. If you don't answer, tell them I'm voting on you, Makoto. Yeah, that's really what it is. You know, I'd rather die than say it. What? When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Yeah, I know what you mean, Demi-Cross. But yeah, it's just a very funny flaw of the first game. They do amend that in the sequels, I will say. So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the hell? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. What is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious it was intentional. It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and end up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then, apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. That was very April the 17th vibes. He turned around and asked me what the date was. Hey, what's the date? April 17th. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
And that clears that up. I will moisten myself, you're right. Ugh. Well, clears one up. I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else? I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in the video. And on top of that, I'm sure there's some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks if they'll even talk to me, that is. Hey, bitch. What are you doing out here?
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. I do love that look. Like, really? He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested to switch rooms. She's dead because of me? And it should have been me that died? All I can say right now is that it's a possibility. That's really true, then Man. Yakuya's a dickhead. Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what is Miss Mizuno doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of my evidence in the trash room. Of any evidence, sorry, not his evidence, any. Do you really think I'm guilty? Yes, Hifumi was the murderer. There's a sturdy gate here, nobody get past. Yeah.
Appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room, this is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point, only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around as the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Yep, you can't leave autoplay on. There's a bunch of weird music and stuff started being spammed on my TV. Oh yeah, autoplay is scary. It's a hatch on the floor. The door won't budge, must be locked. Hey! Hey Brick, thank you for following. Hope you enjoy your stay here, thank you kindly. It looks like some kind of switch. Wonder what it does. Aha! Oh god, it starts up his dialogue again.
No!
Oh. Oh, I'm running. Ah! I hope you're enjoying it. Hope you're enjoying The Last of Us. Kina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I haven't taken a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Man. Respect on everything is so fucked. It's very deliberately trippy. I love it. There's some magazines laying around. I'll help there. Ugh. Find the other episodes of this anime. No, I actually don't know who hosts this anime at all. I walked right past you.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless, but why would anyone do that? Cameras look like turrets and that scares me. No, they did just shoot up Junko earlier, so... Wrong button. Right. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Hey, sheep. Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me!
Probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigning cleaning duty. So you're on cleaning duty now?
That's wrong!
Actually, no. Hifumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty then.
Count on it!
Indeed, but we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long. But when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. I see. Dum do do dum do dum. All right. Oh, he's VA? Oh yeah, somebody mentioned that earlier. It's a DVD player. That. Oh, can I not use the thing? Nothing inside. Can't waste time worrying about it. I would advise, if you want to avoid spoilers, to not look into the Danganropa 3 anime. If that's what you're looking at now. That should only be played after the completion of the games. Or watched after the completion of the games. Dum da dum da dum. Yum da da dum da dum. Yeah. Hey you. I'm sorry? The OG 999 played light novel mode? Sure. Hey, Chihiro. I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote the name's 11037. Oh, man. Game is this, Danganronpa? You have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could there be a code or something? Sorry, no. Is that all I gotta go? Oh, good night, Noel. Have a good snooze. Take care, sleep well. Jiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or she maybe, or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. No way, I seriously don't want to die here. Yeah, I got your dialogue earlier. Yeah. Yep, did that earlier. Okay. Where other evidence? Right. Yeah, this is a murder mystery ADV, essentially. So, good amount of horror and detective stuff and yada yada yada. Hey Celeste, do you know anything about this cleaning duty stuff?
Huh?
What's that? Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe she asked Taka, or someone else, anyone but me, really. Okay, let's go talk to Hifumi. Alright. By the way, moving around is a little weird. If you don't know, this game is tank controls. The first game is tank controls, and it's a little awkward with how the run button works, like, it's not done that well. Like, you have this, like, slow turn. Unless you hold onto, like, a combination of LR and turn. It's very strange. Like, if you don't use LR to turn like this while moving, you turn like this. Wait, no, what was it? What? Now, why was I turning slow? Oh, it's because I had something selected, that's why. Ah, it's weird. Can't explain it. Hey, homosexual, thank you for following. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. You feel me, you? Looking for whoever's on cleaning duty? Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school will be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I hadn't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go!
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? Hey, Tomate. I am exhausted after staying up. Oh, brutal. Had an 8:30 a.m. start at work till 4. Oh, so you've been up for like over half a day. Jeez. Hope you're able to get some decent sleep relatively soon. Wait, unless you just woke up. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually... anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying the evidence would be easy. The throw would disappear and the things would become boring. What weird fan fiction's in your head, Sarayu? Boring.
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, Fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it, like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, poking around at it?
There's no way to think about this in a
What are you talking about? All my
kind of
love
way.
is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
No, there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. You ever get tired of 2D? And I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Ifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. You might have to think about it a little further than that, slut pup, to know why I chose that category. Whenever a guy is cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. Eh?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. Not so you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you've helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. Nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You...
Oh, okay. So easy. So Fumi and I head down to the trash room. Come on, Spacey. What? No, really, what? You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They say he killed his wife, he learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. I have no idea what he's referring to in that moment. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Ifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi! Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. You sound about Shawshank. Jesus, I haven't seen that in ages. No. I just want to see if the actual killer tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Maybe a parallel world. Whatever, let's just hurry and keep looking. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It's like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece like a hunk of burning love. Hit him. Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means that's all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. And there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This is enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Wow. My head. There we go. Dum dum dum. There's shards of a broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, this is the thing you would see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get... Dragon Quest 4? Shut the fuck up! I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. He should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Dragon Quest 4. Yeah, I understand that reference now. Ugh. Brandon Rogers skiv the mother on a playdate. I don't think I've seen that. A green button and a yellow button. There's no doubt they're related to the big mechanism.
Why is that?
Made me call him all the way down here, and now you're not even gonna check it out? That's the worst twist I can imagine. That's not the kind of thing readers like at all. What readers? This is the incinerator. It's way in the back of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. You see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so maybe sure you learn this before you leave. Okay. Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. Quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy? Ifumi, do you realize what you just said?
Huh?
The fairy? No, you just said the last time you were here the incinerator was off. Ah, yes. About there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
I feel! Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. Definitely wasn't on then. I've been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate,
Most suspicious.
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. How is that possible? What are we talking about? Yes, I can see all of you. In my walls, in my screen. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and the glass shards are burnt, and what does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Okay. I think I know who to see next. Hello, Bsky. Unless it's too early for me to assume that I can do this. Where am I? There we go. Hello again, how you doing, people? These walls are pretty comfy. I'm glad they are. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? I gotta get out of here, gotta get out now. I've had enough, I gotta break free. Snap out of it. Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here, what? Hey, does this look familiar? By the way, can I say something really funny about Hagakure? This man is essentially a medium, or at least that's the idea. He's like the ultimate, like, I forgot his actual title name. Clairvoyance. He's the ultimate clairvoyance. His crystal ball is already broken in chapter 1. I don't know, this character just makes me laugh for a lot of reasons.
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Yeah, you can't really have a clairvoyant in a story like this, which is really funny, actually. No, if you use his talent, that would be a bad idea. Hey, Birkino, good evening. How you doing? The ultimate fraud. What? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? Said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all bullshit? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, it's mine for sure. Well, I forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. How do you not keep that on you? Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Mediums meeting canceled due to unforeseen events. I've seen that before. Hey, take care. Is it gotta get good luck murdering your friends or something? It's the opposite, That's the opposite. We're trying not to kill them. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I stood up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. I love that dialogue. That's just stupid. I forgot I really like some of Makoto's interactions. Hey, Titanic, thank you for following. Hope you enjoy your stay.
Huh?
I already asked, yeah, I already asked Chihiro this. Okay. Yeah, alright. Right, Chihiro is suspect. Is there anything else to say? You left it in the laundry room. Okay. He's so stupid he can't possibly be the killer. I love his like, that's just so stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Considering it's implied Makoto, like, does not come from wealth like almost every single other no, literally everyone else here. That's really funny to me. Holy shit. I would be pissed just looking at him.
Listen.
The door to everyone's room. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. The door to everyone's room has a nameplate on it too to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget it. Forget Beam. It was just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Yeah, alright. I already know that. Okay. It's implied just about every single one of them has money from their talent. Yes. Especially Celeste. You have any clues? What kind of clues? Let's just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay, then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well...
So annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. It's a perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there's one little problem, which is the place is filthy. I'd rather die than set foot in there. I'm trusting all of you to conduct a thorough research. Yeah, okay, she doesn't have anything interesting. Alright. The gambler has money. Hifumi has money. Everybody has money. It's implied Makoto does not. He does, however, have a very nice jacket that I am increasingly jealous of. I don't suppose I can look at the disc now? I don't think. I don't even know if Makoto took the disc with him, actually. No, okay, not yet. He says he wants to look at it, but I guess just can't yet. Let me run back. I guess I could check these rooms. Put that jacket on your throne. I don't have a throne. Just that thing. Nothing there. Okay, yeah. I think there would be. I usually just buy my jackets from like Goodwill or like just cheap, yeah, like cheap thrift stores. You always find interesting things there, you know? To kill someone just to save your own life. And I've been living with someone like that? I think I might vomit. But is what Monokuma said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind really was going to get involved, they would have just killed us on day one. That's a good point. Oh, by the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. Besides, I already know who did it.
This is very
After all, where was
suspicious.
Sayaka killed? In your room, right? What more proof do we need? We already know the truth. Wow, you suck. Ugh. I genuinely forget just how much she sucks over time. Shut up and maybe implying something. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I appreciate the thought. I just, I don't know. Y'all buying me stuff is one thing. I don't know if I could do that. I get too red, I think. Anything to say, Aoi? Nope, she's still investigating the dining hall. Okay.
Very strange.
Could be because you're the culprit. Yeah, he says the fucked up thing. Same dialogue, okay. The nameplate, he brings up the nameplate again. Sayaka, I can't let myself get depressed again. I need to search for clues. Sewing kit and organ map. No useful clues. There can only be one thing in the trash can. The DVD with Sayaka's name on it. She got really upset for seeing whatever was in the video. I wonder what did she see. It may be worth checking out. There we go. Okay. You did take it, right? Yeah, alright. That's what I figured I was missing. You're sussy baka, I don't want to talk to you. Dum bum 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 dum dum. Yeah, dum dum dum. Yeah, dum dum dum. Dum 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 bum bum boom. Gotta love the music in this game. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... an image slowly appeared, like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with her friends that she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing in there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. She was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then... the voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Jesus Christ, I actually forgot about that visual. What the... Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. What I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight.
Man.
For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Man. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone on the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Yeah, unbelievably fucked. Knowing that they were directly attacked, just showing them on the floor like that. It's not only a question of, like, if they're alright, it's a question of, oh my god, are they dead? Wrong room. Right, Sayaka's is Makoto's, Makoto's is Sayaka's, right. Nothing there. I don't think there's anything else in this room worth noting. Yeah, da-dum, ba-da-dum. Okay. Da-da-dum, ba-ma-dum. Wow, that was weird. Weird pan.
By the way,
I realized someone was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence right before anyone found the body. I mean, there's a trash room here in the dorms that could have tossed stuff in there.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard!
Shit.
Anyone who raised their hand to a woman as scum deserves death. Right, yeah, it's the same dialogue. Yep. Okay, I wasn't sure if not. Is Kirigiri in here? No. Okay. Yeah, alright. That was it. Showerhead. The water for the showers gets turned off at nighttime. Teddy bear is highly suspicious. Maybe a tad. Scratches and gouges. Some kind of fight. The rooms are soundproof. Okay. Dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Hey, give me a second. I just want to look up a thing really quick. It's mildly important. Dum, dum, ba-dum, 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 bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, all right. Trying to think of like where could be missing. Let's see, I know I went there. What am I missing? Oh, you know what? I know what I'm missing. I feel silly. Laundry room? Nah. The knife. I forgot you actually do get to go back here. I don't remember ever walking into the kitchen, but I guess you do in this game. My bad. I said it earlier, so I didn't question it. But you do. Why are some of these so... I've never played the remaster. Why are some of these still so low resolution? What the fuck? all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it's like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or? Better see if anyone knows more about it. Alright. Aoi did say that she was here this whole time. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall? Specific objects, that usually happens when they when the original object itself didn't have a much higher resolution as it wasn't intended to be looked at. Too detailed, you know?
Yeah, totally.
I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope, last I remember they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice one of them disappeared?
Well...
I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea, I went back to the kitchen to wash my glass. One of the knives was gone. Can we talk about how ballsy Aoi is? Aoi immediately gets told, hey, y'all should murder each other. So you know what she does? Man, it's like midnight. I want some tea. And then just stays in here for a while like she's the ballsiest I think I have ever... Either ballsy or very stupid. You know, foxes, I have this on authority. How about I bite the shit out of you? How about that, Buster, eh? So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Don't know, Zon. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it? Then you shouldn't be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it. We got an account. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? Of course not, I would never. Kina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
She was killed in your room, right? So, I mean... You guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her? On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. It is time. I should let everyone know in the Discord that's going to be a much longer stream, shouldn't I?
So, I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Oh, God. You know, I'm going to take the opportunity. I should let everyone know that the stream is going to be longer. Give me a second. Let me do this. I want to do something funny. You got what, 2 hours left at most? What? Of the case? I'd say it's longer than 2 hours. Let's see. Let's do that. Convert. Save that. Do that. Okay. Yeah, I might as well let everyone know. Ba-dum-ba-dum-dum-bum-bum. And I'm gonna post Fox with bow and arrow because I already posted Hyena with gun. I might as well. It's only fitting. Alright, who reacted the millisecond I posted? How do you even do that? How do you manage that? What the fuck? You have to go through a menu at least. Who? Oh, okay.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Orca with a bazooka? Oh my god, I would love that.
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Now if it's the most used, you still have to open it up.
See you soon!
What do you mean longer than stream than usual? It's trial time! The red door on the first floor. Where are the sprites from you posted? Castlevania. That's where I should go. Not where I have to go. Reality slips far away. Fiction comes alive, we start to play. Hope is no more behind a closed door as we slip away from where we were before. Hope and hopelessness become one. Yo! You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered as the murderer you are. They had fox archers. They also have wolf snipers.
Listen to me!
Let's not just jump to conclusions. Or actually, they're like musketmen. They're like riflemen. Save that for the class trial. And we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? How much despair are you in? The start of trial 1. The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us? These are the best parts of the game, for the record.
Okay, then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Got it!
Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence?
What the heck?
Can't help but wonder whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Let's get started.
Hey.
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future. That's sick.
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta go with this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
You wanna confess? I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. One the far back left? Sakura?
Why?
So whoever stuck here, us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her? It's so hard to click on the everyone on the right. Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? So the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Naigi's final curtain call.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. Counting on the rest of you from here on out. Toko! Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her, very impressive. Guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator. Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey.
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself, and not me, even though I know the answer. If you doubt, if you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Kirigiri-san! Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. I love the trial setup. Also, 1 second as well. I need to do one very quick thing. Nope. Right. Go. And okay, all's well. You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even a it's still a little shit.
Well now,
Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hey, did you know they made a VR game out of Danganropa? It's unfortunately very short and was only designed to be a test thing. But it's very cool. Hurry up now, hurry up. And by short I mean like 30 minutes. It's very short. It was like a testing concept thing, but it's very interesting. As in like them like actually like smashing letters out of the way with their hands and they fly across the courtroom and shit. Yeah, it's like a tech demo. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. The first 30 minutes, it's a court case. It's a trial, yeah. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant it'd be easy for everyone else to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. No, I believe by the Danganronpa devs, if I'm not mistaken. Never got released in the West, though. Alright, so, trial pre-prep. So how this works is we can sit here and we can go over our evidence, save our game. Save it again, just because, I don't know, paranoia. And the skills that we earned, we can now choose. Increase your truth bullet rate of fire effective during the non-stop debate and bullet time battle final strike. Alright. There's Leon's. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during bullet time. Alright. So, this is... The best way I can explain this is it's like Phoenix, right? I swear I saw a video of VR Tech Demo in English. Did you? I don't think I have. But, this is... also an RPG. It's kind of... Phoenix Wright with a gun. Yes, there's health, there's essentially mana, there's damage being dealt. It's a lot. So it's very important we get our abilities before we come here.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Very important.
Your votes will determine the results.
It's also fully voiced.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
Objection.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Good morning, Aishu.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick?
Hey, robotic
What's
freeze.
going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin, the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me, everyone's lives are on the line. First non-stop debate is about to begin. Sure! As things progress during each class trial, you'll engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one another without pause. Is one of those games with a bunch of different endings? No. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullet you found during your investigation will be loaded to the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, then fire up the Y button. Pay close attention to each other's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Now that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well, then good luck and have fun. Whether rare games or English videos better than the OG one? On the meat bone. So yeah, the actual gameplay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
I'm actually blocking the portraits a bit. I may have to move.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I forgot how to shoot! Sums up what was just said. Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened in my room. You're so salty about that? It sucks, son. Game over to that. So yeah, the idea is you find weak spots with your bullets and you open fire. Fast forward B. Right, you can review the controls too, you know? Yeah.
The one who was murdered
killed, and the murder took
In the bathroom. So it seemed the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. それは違うよ.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
Remember the bullets in the first game were slow as fuck? Ah, because they were slower on the Vita. Or the, the PSP or the Vita to PSP version, whichever one you bought. Because they were slower. The frame rate is fixed now, so they're faster.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
You played PS1, they got slow too, did they patch it somehow? Oh, they must have then.
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
I only picked these up recently, because I did play these before, but I've been playing 100 Line, so I picked these up.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Seeing this is like $13.
So what was used to kill her?
Donglor Gonglor?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that? That son of a bitch!
As the arms that was thrust into Sayaka's stomach. It was almost certainly the knife that disappeared from a certain location.
So what was used
Only
to
option
kill
is
her?
kitchen knife. Yeah, the first case is really easy.
Kind of without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife.
No,
that's wrong. Hey, not the crazy thing you for following. Hope you enjoy your stay here.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
I'm sure if you turn up to hard mode, I think they also give you like 2 additional bullets, but it's also really easy.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Oh yeah, by the way, this does the Silent Hill theme thing, and it has puzzle difficulty and action difficulty, and you can adjust both.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
The music's so good here.
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. So know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debate, sure! You can concentrate, but holding RB, it slows everything down. It's like bullet time. Steadies your aim, consumes the focus gauge. If this gauge empties, you can't concentrate, but the focus gauge recovers over time, so let your brain take a rest, no need to rush. Minus the time limit in the top right.
So I guess there's no...
I'm sorry, can we talk about how fucking funny it is in the first trial? They give you one bullet, there's only one answer, and you have 10 minutes to figure that out. I don't know, it's just really fucking funny to me. Okay.
But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
You get less time later.
Nobody was in the dining hall.
And you get penalized if you get things wrong.
Stabbed Sayaka with it.
So he really did do it.
Yes, it's been decided. We've reached the end.
Some way to prove I didn't take the knife. The person who was in the dining hall last night should be able to do it.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret.
No, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night. All the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the kitchen knife disappeared while you were drinking tea in the dining hall?
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
I hate you.
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Makes accomplices kind of pointless.
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
This portrait is so angry!
Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall. And I didn't
He's
take the knife.
so angry by Toko's question, he wound up giving evidence.
So I'm not the killer.
Oh, man.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Ban Monokuma.
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove
Toko
that?
playing 4D chess.
I can.
Oh.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't
What a
either
dick.
one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other
See,
possibility
he
is there?
apologized.
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh,
At least
yeah,
bro
that's
apologized.
true.
Exactly.
One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here. What are you talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Why are all these people so stupid? Case 1 Blues. The rule to any mystery novel, any mystery game, ADV, anything like that, is case 1, everyone has to be as dumb as a sack of bricks for it to work. Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was...
I got it!
Sayaka.
Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
Yeah.
See? He did do it after all!
No, you're wrong!
I would also like to point out that literally none of them have any experience of this whatsoever. So, you know.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us
Yeah.
all off in the wrong direction?
Jello Apocalypse. Oh, God. That's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
You possess a most terrifying talent.
If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
My bad. First play? I played this maybe 14 years ago? Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Sure! Tell him, Makoto. Yeah! As things advance further in the class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim, the press triangle to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. Must be the crucial point. We just figure out what that something is. Oh god. Random bullshit go. Am I? Ha! Is it not? Oh, I have to do them in order.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
The Makoto Mind Palace.
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
I fucking love the taxi.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true. Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom.
Tell him, Makoto.
Right?
Not yet.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
Kirigiri kind of drives me insane sometimes, though.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom.
Oh, the first game's got some killer music in it.
There was clear evidence
Absolutely.
left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Tell him, Makoto. The object the killer broke. Specifically the knob.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting
Take a
into
shot.
the bathroom.
Take a shot every
You're
time.
talking about
Tell
the
him,
doorknob,
Naegi.
right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob.
So I gotta get going for work. Oh, take care, Scott. Take care, take care. Oh yeah, for every right answer you'll heal. I still think it's bullshit I took damage, but yeah, for everything you get right, you will heal a little bit.
This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I must say I noticed it at first, but isn't that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debate. Sure! From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust of everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Good luck and have fun. Oh, I just sent the normal for both. So like I said, I haven't played this game in an eternity.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door, because Sayaka had locked it.
The game says they have to be in order, you read out loud and everything. Listen! Listen.
Job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you!
I'm gonna still blame the game for it.
Admit it! We already know the answer.
It's not because the door was locked. No, it's a different reason entirely.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked and she then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her, and they got into the bathroom. At that point, the killer had to try and bust because Sayaka had locked it.
That's wrong!
No, that's wrong! The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
He spells out the checkpoint between loops only really for a good chunk of case 1. He won't do that for the rest of the game.
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door...
You just have to say it again to be a dick, don't you?
That's not lucky at all!
No, think of it like Phoenix Wright and that guy in case 1 of, like... I think the first game who mixes up bananas with a glove, a baseball glove. It's like that.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Was that Justice for All? I can't remember if that was Justice for All or Ace Attorney.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
Also in Phoenix Wright, they just show you who the killer is too. Oh yeah, it's this guy.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked. So they didn't know the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime they didn't know was...
I got it!
I got it!
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then...
Hey, Johnny Cage! Thank you for following. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Welcome on in.
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
It's like one of my favorite Mortal Kombat characters.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But...
I still won't forgive them for making Sonya Blade a cameo. They took away my girl's mechanics as it went, and then they threw her in the trash.
The killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door open.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
It's where she belongs. Oh, I'm jumping over this table right fucking now.
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I don't know, at least it's out of suspicion.
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Surely if I run out of HP, everybody in the room won't immediately vote for me, right?
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
For serious?
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
She did say she wouldn't open the door for anybody.
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way.
The defendant's been proven beyond doubt that they couldn't be the culprit, but who did do it? Fuck it, guilty. It really is Phoenix, right? Hey, I have some evidence. Check out my lawyer badge. Death.
They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
I still need to play the Great Ace Attorney. They have been sitting there in my library staring at me.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. Right answer here. There's no way Sayaka lets someone in because...
I got it!
I got it!
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider...
Sayaka? No, we don't know who killed Sayaka.
And tell me, can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about just this 2 and 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Oh? Okay, how about now? Am I good? How do I sound? Am I good? Good? Okay. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room. Better? Good. Alright. Sorry about that.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique. But even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Dun dun.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
I think it's actually Byakuya and Monokuma share the same VA in the English dub. Then that note. Sayaka wrote it?
but why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Sir?
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Celeste did say that she was getting evidence.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
The kill went to Myram instead of Sayaka's, and the reason for that is... it has to be because of what got switched between Mai and Sayaka's rooms.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
But in the note, it specifically I see. So if someone, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto...
That's wrong!
No, that's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem.
This is understandable because nobody else knew about the nameplates.
And the one who switched the names was... well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
The only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew we had switched rooms.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in.
Fuckface!
And also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Well, yeah, the guy's saying, we did it! We solved the case! It's like, you don't even have a name.
Oh yeah, what's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
Ow.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at her wrist... Paint!
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
Hey, Luffy, thank you for following. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Welcome on in.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room, and what led to Sayaka's death, that's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Yeah, sure. Oh, I'm glad you think so. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Start the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. Okay, so it probably doesn't even do that on hard mode, actually. 1 second. Dum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum, 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 bum-ba-dum. Okay. Yeah, there we go, checking the thing. All's good. From here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you have the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. Yeah. The logic difficulty set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded. For our purpose this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Oh, this specific moment is on hard mode, that's kind of funny. I respect someone is to play Rampa. Yeah?
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
Yes, I am, Precious.
Sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
If the person with the sword really did attack first, there's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based...
You're wrong, you idiot!
No, it's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
I know. that's such a neutral reaction. Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Oh, the music? Oh, they get even better with the music as it goes, yeah.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse.
V3 has my favorite theme, and I wish it was used more in that game, but the Scrum debate theme in V3 is just,
In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
You should play V3 sometime. Go in without spoilers. Go enjoy.
I think I get it.
It's on sale right
Here's
now.
how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
The pulsing. Oh, when someone's face is like going back and forth. If you want to use a sword, which part of your body would have to touch it? Well, your palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Gold
like
dust.
I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle.
What a gross display sword. The whole thing is covered in just this easily flaky, gross gold dust. Just
It's safe to assume
what a
that's
gaudy
because whoever
thing.
used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Couldn't have happened.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Hello?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sai can wash the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens in the bathrooms at nighttime. The water's off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Hello?
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on.
Remember Makoto having to stand next to those two? Wait, who's... Oh yeah, he is next to Fumi. I never thought about that. One without the sword, Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Otaku guy? Oh, he's like a master artist, doujinshi creator.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Man.
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost
The
as if
attacker.
she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
Nani?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Man.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
You know, real talk, Celeste is kind of the MVP in this trial. She brings up a lot of really, really important evidence.
But for that to work, the target had to be lured
She brings up a lot of
while
logic.
still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Hello?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
What the fuck are you on? Celeste and Kirigiri kind of carrying the trial, honestly.
Holy shit!
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Tell him, Makoto.
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument! You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it! Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate
Yeah,
on
tell him,
figuring out
Makoto.
the answer to this mystery.
God, I hate her so much for this.
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? We have a deadline. The deadline is whenever Monokuma finds it's not going anywhere. That's the idea. Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? It's also worth noting on every action you do actually have a time limit. It's in the top right. I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. It's also called not talking about the future zone.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it.
That's not a time limit, that's low.
Right?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Very well.
I didn't say anything, and I'm saying that's why I'm not saying
found
it.
up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! Die!
Oh my god.
If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
Alright. Still one clue left, I'm sure of it. Sayaka left it on the wall she was leaning up against.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Inyari!
No, it's wrong.
Monokuma loaf? Yeah.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Dining... Leon.
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message, and I can prove it. Left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning
that's
in
not.
these numbers.
I forgot that reaction.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Okay, so this is the moment you are one of three things. You are Japanese, and this was not an obvious thing to do. You figured it out right away, and this trial has seemed completely pointless. Or you feel really, really stupid right now.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming
It's
they're
one
not
of three
numbers.
things. That's why the characters get called stupid a lot, is because of the English translation.
Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but...
Get rotated,
looking at it
idiot.
now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Oh man, is it less obvious in Japanese? Yes, because it's in English. Much harder in Japanese.
Really getting excited now.
It's a name in English.
But even if that really is
With
an
an
N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't. Yeah.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
It's so funny. Maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see.
Oh my god.
She wrote down the killer's name.
Again, this would be... It doesn't translate well.
Just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
It's also worth noting the name starts with an L on top of that. It's an L and it's in English, so yes, it would be way worse if you were playing this natively. It should become crystal clear. Noel, no. It was you!
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees.
Being Elm helps him make it hard. Yeah, it's a lot. Why did Sayaka write the name in English? Well, that's obvious. Because Leon would have to know it's in English.
If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N.
It's actually really smart in the Japanese version.
L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
Oh. Hey, huge spoilers. Thank you for the raid.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Good evening. Hey, that's Coda. Good evening, good evening. Dangan 1? Yeah, I've been playing last line, so... Hope your stream went well. If you're new here, I'm Spacey. I do horrible, unspeakable things of the horror variety. No, man. I do like how Leon's looking stressed the whole trial. When the trial gets announced, Leon is standing the furthest away from everybody. There's actually a lot of hints.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it.
Yeah, so if we're talking about the original Japanese dub, this is extremely smart of her to take his name into English and then turn it into numbers and rotate it.
In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were.
I am having a fantastic evening/morning. Oh, man. So I'm just getting my collective stuff together as well here. Oh, my. Oh, my. Hope VR chat went well for all of
And
you.
as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Tell him, Makoto. The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of. It's that thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator, right? Pretty sure it was that.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
You can see the visible eye roll on the model.
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
I think the funniest thing is that none of them got it like, Shihiro, you're like a really good programmer, right? You know all about numbers? No, that's not. I just love that dialogue so much.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
Leon.
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
Took you 7 hours to complete the trial? I just couldn't figure it out. You know, I'm not a native English speaker. I get to have that as an excuse, don't I?
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Ignore the fact that Leon is not an uncommon name in Sicily.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who was responsible. How it was disposed of.
I got it! If you look
What I just
closely
said.
at how the shirt was disposed
There's
of,
no Leon in
we
Sicily.
should be able to figure out who
Leon's
the
a
killer
Greek
is.
name, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
Your voice is not mixing with your sprite.
You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Shut up, Ifumi. No, that's wrong. There's another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Have I watched the anime? Yes. I'm playing these because I'm going through 100 line right now, so I'm revisiting them.
Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence. Which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash room key was... Huh? Me?
No! Please. There absolutely was a way to use the incinerator without using the trash room key. The killer was able to turn the incinerator. I might use something I found on the ground nearby. For the one person who said he flew me at the start of the trial. Congrats, you're right.
Whoever was on cleaning duty.
So the only one person in charge of the trash.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
No,
No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't
I
get
love
past
truth
the
bullets.
gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball,
But how would you use it?
$1 million paperweight. I still can't. The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was divine. Moments I want to select things just to see the dialogue. By the way, there is dialogue for every wrong answer. It's just, you take damage.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator
I need my
switch
coins,
and threw the ball through a gap in the
Spacey
gate.
at 5 hearts. I need my coins!
All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Spacey went for the perfect run, yeah, except for the fact that I fucked up a mechanic and screwed up earlier during the Hangman's Gambit.
Someone threw a gap in the gate? Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate.
I really wish Hiro right now would have turned to Leon and said, "My ball, you asshole!" Yeah, I kinda wish too.
Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
Don't defend him, Chihiro.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because... Why are there so many moments of throwing Hagakure under the bus?
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge.
Under the bus is where he belongs.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer!
Oh boy.
These goddamn shepherd brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make this crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Tell him, Makoto! Closing argument's about to begin. Every case is one last element, and this is usually the part where people die when they play this game. Every case is one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phrase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. No, the comic book parts are fucking genius because this ensures you understand what happened. And you can explain yourself. Holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well, good luck, have fun. Like, genuinely, this is like the coolest mechanic of Danganropa. I fucking love it. Okay. At the start. The start has to be entering the room. These summary comics are great. They're so good. The killer bumped into the sword. Blocking the knife. On hard mode, you're given more pieces and less images as well. Though I will say they do get harder in normal mode as they go. They get pretty damn difficult. Hey, Outfox, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. This manga or comic, right to left. God, I love the expressions too, just like everything about this makes me so happy. The whole damn thing. Oh, I forgot you can scroll them too. Right. Did I just accidentally hit the tail button? I accidentally hit the tail button. You know, it can stay for now. Consider it my thinking pose. Oh, can I not scroll? Yeah, I can. Okay. Screwdriver to the door. No games like how the characters look in the comics more than the sprites. The comics look really cool, that's why. Alright. Oh, wait, actually. She wrote that. She drops the knife. That's gotta be earlier. I goofed up. Oh wait, unless... Is that fake evidence? I vaguely recall that. Yeah, it's something I forgot. They put fake images in too. Right, I did forget that. I had to think about it for a second. There's more fake images too, again, on hard mode. Okay. Once again, it's to the incinerator. Bolts the ball. Goes through cement. That's a cool visual, too. Okay, hits there, breaks, lights go off. He walks forward, he throws it inside. Everything burns, but his clothing is left behind. Should we get to the end, lean to a game over, padding out the game time? Well, that's something cool. Okay, not in. Before you get into it, and when you get it wrong, you can save. You can actually save whenever you want in a trial. Just depends.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room.
Oh yeah, then you get a motion comic of the murder.
From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right rib. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
I feel bad that he was attacked first. Yeah, this whole situation sucks ass.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone.
The killer was attacked first, but the killer then pursued. Most likely in like adrenaline or wanting to get rid of the person who tried to kill you.
With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood.
Should have walked away.
Then
yeah,
they
that's
took
the big
lint roller
thing.
in my room
Not
and
innocent,
cleaned up
no.
the entire area.
It's a shitty situation, but he should have walked away, yes.
They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt.
There will be more rules to be explained as the game goes on, I assure you.
They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But
Yeah,
the
no,
killer
this-
had the confidence to take a shot.
Regardless if Leon was the original guilty party or not, the fact that he pursued the murder and then took advantage of it to hide it, it says a lot.
And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
Leon Kuwata.
Crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
I love this art.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right?
Self-defense or no, it would still be considered a murder, yes.
Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Isn't that right, Leon?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in
Tell him,
possession of that
Makoto.
evidence.
I have the evidence? I will save here. Please tell me. Sometimes in a class trial, your opponent simply won't hear what you have to say. You can't save in the first Danganropa! I lied. When this happens, you'll engage them in a head-to-head battle. Well, I'd refer this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTB-BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. I totally forgot about this. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as you move across the screen and reach the center. Press the A button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the Y button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Kill you? Oh my god, you're up late. Where were you streaming? Thank you for the raid. So if you fail, do they all instantly vote for Makoto? Yes. Yeah, they will. Kill you? Oh? Ugh. Are you having fun? Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going, you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down. When the tempo changes, so is the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Addiction ran me way too long. Ah, I'm glad you like it then. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you press the Y button to shoot it down with a true bolt like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it.
Genuine? Can you not save? Oh my god, you really can't. I guess you can't in the first game. I thought you could.
Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They used something of their own to remove the screws. Could it have been?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
Ow, 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 ow. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Ow, 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 ow. It's so hard to say that.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me.
Oh god. Oh, that's how you do it.
You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Here's your proof. You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Here's your proof!
This should prove it!
You're wrong!
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I wonder what they could have used.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
Oh, good. I actually like rhythm games a lot.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Ow, ow, ow.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Ow, 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 ow.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh?
Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Man.
Stupid. Stupid.
Man.
So, you have no rebuttal?
This whole situation just fucking sucks.
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Woo! Thank you.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
It's very much like, yeah, we won, but should we really be happy about this?
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
Danganropa is very good about giving you those mixed feelings.
Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Fun fact, the game actually saves your progress talking to people between playthroughs. So if you want, you can actually restart chapter 1 on a different save, go back, and then finish Leon, Sayaka's, and Junko's. It's really the only way to do those three. Well, I think you can do Sayaka's and Leon's, but Junko's literally only available for like 1 hour. It's like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kawada.
Huh?
Nope, you can't do that, Derps. It won't let you do that unless you've already beaten the game.
Hey, hold on.
Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why... None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all.
Nah, Makoto can't romance anybody in DR1.
Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because what if we came up with what really is... What if... Because if what we came up with is really the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. No, we just get different pro tags for the sequels. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them, and Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. That's only available when you beat the game, Derps. That's something to talk about later. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, over the friends that meant so much to her. That's why she betrayed me. So, when she said...
No matter what happens, Please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
I didn't see an ad in your message, so wasn't sure. Sorry to tell on my end. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I could do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she's descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, really I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love, the stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us, this is all your fault. Yeah, I'll probably show that version. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure will leave a bruise. Now, don't look up spoilers for a mystery. It kind of kills the point of it.
Calm down.
If you really want to make your enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! That was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
Celeste really said, then die. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. What? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We wouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly.
Kills!
Oh my. Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this!
Man.
Hey, come on now.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
No!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
This screen is fucking menacing. Every game it's in. Yeah, the animation style they choose for this shit is always so wild. Man. Yeah, no, Jesus Christ. Leon's death is unbelievably fucked up. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
My adrenaline is pumping right out of control. Killed by the thing you hate the most, and that is not a slow death. That is not a slow death at all. What's going on?
I can't take
this.
it.
Oh, you'll say it. Okay, fine. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
You mean not a quick death? Yeah, that's what I meant to say. My bad. I've been live for like 7.5 hours. Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is cut all the ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
That's the best execution in the series for me. I obviously can't talk about executions because they're spoilers, but it's definitely, like, up there for me. I agree. Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
Why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decide you want to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped this insane place. Wasn't there some not these characters execution in the opening game scene? No, the opening game cutscene always shows Leon. In the opening game cutscene, if you're paying a bit close attention, does very much spoil Leon's death. Granted, you're not really aware of what's going on at the time, so it's very hard to make out. Off to bed now. Oh, good night, Tomas. Have a good snooze. Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Grills, chill!
kills! Kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone's waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I gotta say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. The demo had Hiro as the victim of the trial. Yes. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. The demos are unique? Oh, 100%. The Danganropa V3 is my favorite one because Kaede walks into the dorm and she's so happy to be part of this luxurious event, this academy, and she opens the door and Makoto and Hinata, the pro tags of the first two games, are like, hi! Welcome to the pro tag dorm. And like, immediately they open a door and Hiro's dead body is in there. And she's just like, I don't understand what's going on. It's very funny. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. Do not remember, Zan. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Whoops. Keep nudging the thing with my hand. I'm not trying to do so. Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. Ow, owie. Huh? She was thinking of me. You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
You smacked us? What? That doesn't count. Her final thought was how she could protect you. Nani?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
Certainly.
That's one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends Sayaka and Leon and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? That's... I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. I think the first part of the game being very deliberate in putting Leon and Sayaka closest to you at the start of the of your free time is very, very deliberate. Because you're probably going to use their abilities through this whole trial. And you spent time with them, so... Hey, Spacey Damato, thank you for following. Hope you enjoy your stay here, Spacey. Instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed a small smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well. I'm psychic.
What?
Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Man. I love that ending, though. Man. Jeez. I'm psychic. Despair bat. Yeah, I'll give that as a present. That definitely won't be upsetting to anybody in the cast. Yeah, that won't be upsetting to anyone. Junko? Yeah, Junko died. It's a sad time. Should give that to Leon. Yeah, I'll give that to Leon. How could you even use this washroom anymore? It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. Just like he said. Yes, you can get an ability from Junko, but you have to be really fast, and I was not. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
No, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling face. What a piece of shit. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I didn't have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. He does still have Sayaka's key, so he probably could, yeah. What's Junko's ability? You know, I have a thing pulled up. Let's see. What does her ability do? Seeing as I'm not gonna get it. Let's see. Junko ability. Trance. The focus gauge will recover more quickly. And she can also give charisma if you complete hers, which can only be done by replaying chapter 1 over and over, at least just that little bit, unless you wait for completing the game. Which is called charisma, and it will increase your influence gauge recovery when any correct answer is chosen. So Junko's is designed to try and heal you. Hey, Mini Wolfski, thank you for following. Hope you enjoy your stay. For the record, everybody can give 2 abilities. Sorry I'm late.
So,
You okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You should have took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Oh man, just come back and get it. What if execution? Nah, I'd still save those for later. Oh my. But hey, hello. Ah, there we go. So what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it'd be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bed.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
Must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air. That would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto.
Um...
Hey, cheer up! Getting depressed isn't going to help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Yeah, did you bite the ants back? That's a good idea. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy? Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? Now, rest in peace, Space Ghost. This isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn to a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame, not you, not Leon, not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. Just don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. I actually said something supportive. Oh, Hifumi? Yeah, I know, right?
This is a school announcement. It is
now
10 p.m.
Yeah, whatever.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Whatever.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Was this the same day? I believe, yes, it's the same day.
And one other thing.
None of them could really sleep.
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well.
See you, don't see you. Is this how about Chihiro because she's short?
The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man. Yeah, there's still tons of bear puns.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit, who does he think he is? Can't believe he has a glass of blood. Are you sure that's not wine? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair had only just begun. Yeah, blood is pink, don't forget. Yeah, if it's pink, it'd be blood. Boy's life of despair. I never noticed that manga with Celeste and and who was that? Was that Ishimaru on the other side? I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement that called us all to the gym. Let me save. What, bear puns in Japanese? And I don't think I'm well aware of, like, puns in Japanese, honestly. I woke up the next day to Monika's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? Kuma. We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down.
This fucking game, man.
Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't it feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Wow, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So why'd you call us here? Certainly wasn't just to make us exercise. I like that, like, we don't really get to see it happen much, but I like that just implied Monokuma just fucks with them like this. Hey, Okagetsu, good evening. Hold on, bear with me, he says, being assaulted by a grizzly. Given how Japanese is, it'd probably be a ton. You think they would just say Kuma a lot? Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you'll uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, this power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world.
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days of your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. This game is old. I believe this takes place in like 2010. A new world?
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey.
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's... What? Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Getting my Adderall prescription from an unlicensed furry in a child murder game. Hey.
What the heck?
Hey, Mako, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad, this is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use to send a message. I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. No, man. Sakura's a girl and she's 18, yes. Dum bum ba dum dum. Hey, Shimano. Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. If it's in my path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
It's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll lead the school to you. Dun da dun da dun da dun dun ba dum. Okay. Is anybody else fucking around down here? Hey, you.
Yo.
I went ahead and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but...
Shit.
Just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey.
What?
Don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do ya? No thanks. I think I'll be enough for now.
Yo.
Okay, I'm gonna go for another way out then. That's... Yes, they're all very goofy. And yeah, that is kind of the point to Sakura. The first thing you hear about her is getting bullied in internet forums. 10 years in the joint will do that to you. Turn you into a pussy? God, I love Yakuza. What a good game. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? So, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. The baby is sleeping.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. Huh. I should probably take a really close look around.
I see.
Huh. Okay, just check. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. Even if the time was wrong, I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that. New coin! I should go use my coins! While I have the chance. My coins! Time to gamble. Yeah! Reverberating echo? Echo? Wait, what? No, Makoto, I hate you. Damn it. I can't gamble yet. Gamba? Yeah, you can find coins in the world, and you can also get coins when you complete a trial based on your performance. And those coins can be used to get presents to give to everybody. I can't stop winning. When you close the points of interest thing. Huh. It's the pool.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what? I found a pool. There's a pool here. A pool, pool, pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Why is there a gun? Oh my god, I forgot how big it was. Is that a real gun? It's like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? The second floor has opened up, the living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit, things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
Oh. Hey, take care, Outfoxed. Have a good snooze. Things continue like this, occasional class trial may not be so bad. Is that a fucking Gatling gun? Yeah. Celeste. Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. Yeah, I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I'd say that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... The Gatling gun, I understand. I don't get it, is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. No, none of you are going to question the giant Gatling gun, okay, I understand. I also would not enter the fucking room with a Gatling gun pointed at me. And there are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Hope's Academy can't be all that bad if they didn't murder each other. Well, there's that, and, you know, not seeing any of your loved ones, and the fact that, y'all are so flat. It's like crap of the rap at. Look how thin Owie is here. God, the perspective of these is really funny sometimes. Rude? That's not what I mean. Man, it's the fucking visual. It's like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Can't just call one flat. I meant they have no physical depth. Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Well, I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Wow, rude. I swear to God. Call them shallow. No, Dev. That's... Please. Really?
Of course.
Really? If you want to unlocker the locker... Oh, shut up. You'll have to swipe your personal e-handybook across the card reader next to the door. Hey, Joe Werewolf. Hey, for the 32-month resub. I'll hug the hell out of you. Grazie. However, to ensure maximum... I keep hitting my damn microphone. Why do I have to talk with my hands? Why am I cursed to be Sicilian? However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be like, ducka, 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 ducka.
Just a second.
I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it would be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handybook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? Huh? It never even occurred to me to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, how's this sound?
I got it.
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handybook to another student is strictly prohibited. God fucking damn it, Celeste! So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% conned.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
I'm doing great, personally. I'm doing quite alright this morning. You know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
Because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age you try up a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask you keep the same close eye on our dorms. Some man and some woman decided to share a room, there'd be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms, by force or by cunning. Do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later!
I hate you so much. That stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it!
Celeste, cheer up. You want to come with me?
As for me...
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. Oh, come, we're in your funk. There's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. Pretty sure that only applies to you. Next time community asks for maybe just get a little stronger. Oh, same dialogue. Okay. Monokuma just watched a lot of Friday the 13th before running the school, that's all. That is the tackiest fucking series of colors Is there really nothing to... Oh, okay. Why is it so specific? This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Not even a coin? Fuck you. Oh, I was already in here. Goodbye, Sakura. Let's do that before going to the big room. Reality isn't... I do not remember the realistic Monokuma. Yay! Thought that was a pig? No, that's Monokuma. Just as a realistic bear. Is the bear mocking you? The bear always is. The bear exists to mock. The bear is trying to depress you so that you kill everybody. It's a bad bear. The gate's blocking my way, so there's still another floor. Which means not everything has opened up yet. Terraria reference? I don't recall. But then again, I'm not a big Terraria fan, so... Yelling at Monokuma to get real, and he just turns to that bear. Makoto. But still, this library is most interesting. What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Okay. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books, young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. I totally forgot they had this interaction. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. But I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth, throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me and you've insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. I'm absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books here, not one copy of any of my works. That's kind of funny, actually. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it, not at all. I do too get it. With a face like yours, anyone telling nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
You know nothing!
Now hear this, appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. My creations are what determine meaning and value. Just so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Used to really worry me. I'm not going to get into this. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. At least he has a passion for the things he writes. She even said that she hates a lot of the stuff she writes. For a library, it's not the kind of place I want to do much reading in. No, not you again!
Damnation!
Mr. Naegi, you understand, don't you? You know how stupid it is to judge the merit of a creation by the appearance of its creator. Appearances mean nothing at all.
Here we go!
My creation is what determines my meaning and value. You say that, but... The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is... a letter. What's this? She does suck through and through. Toko really does suck, yeah. Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
He was buried under a thick layer of dust. Must have been sitting there for quite a while. Shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I think this is a specific moment, Makoto, where it would be best to do so. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we've been committed to shaping the youth which will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full government support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we're awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? Contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. Oh, you know, something I forgot to check. Ah, right. Yeah, it does show them as dead. Right. They're actually, fun fact, their report card will actually fill out the more you get to know them. So based on your progress, there'll actually be multiple pages. I unfortunately didn't get to Junko fast enough, so... I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspaper and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
It must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming this letter is real.
However,
if it is real, though, it does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That'd be a nice, simple solution if it's true. Is today Friday? I should think of food in a few hours. The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control made necessary. Yeah, have I really been playing for 8 hours? I'm not planning on stopping, I just realized. I felt kind of bad about yesterday's stream ending, like, in 3.5 hours. So I thought it'd be fun to do a longer stream today, so I thought, like, hey, why not play Danganropa? Because I'm playing the 100 line, you know, yeah. The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control made it necessary. Yeah. Note contacts. Saturday here? Oh, damn. Other side of the world. Get food, also need to do that? I'll probably do that in a few hours. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now? Sleep?
no.
I woke up before this stream. See, the thing is, I woke up to stream today. So I am not tired in the slightest. So sleep, nope. Oh, you're saying you need to sleep? Sorry, I'm so used to people telling me to go to bed. Uncovering that connection will be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until I find more details. Eat a bunch of food, then knock out them. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. I got to work an hour ago, it's early hours. Hey. The mastermind's motive. We can figure out why they would... Oh, let me move that. Oh man, if we figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Oh, 1 second actually. I keep smacking the damn microphone with my... At least I'm not hitting it with my tit. Un momento. There we go, okay. All's good. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It's like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Want to see the end trial and then want to see you gamble your fortune away, and that can't happen until you explore this floor. I know! Hopefully I can gamble soon. Of course, people always want me to come to... Hey, yo. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk, so the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Another coin. Ah. Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken too, huh? It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Better head back to the dining hall. Let me gamble, game! You know, I probably can't do it until it's my free time.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool, a freaking pool, and the locker room's filled with exercise equipment with a Gatling gun. Don't forget the Gatling gun.
Well,
there was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right, but I crave the gacha. I need to raise my friendship points.
I see.
Oh, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen.
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. Just go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like it.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
No, Kim, what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? I love Mondo. Oh, well,
What?
There wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key. Yes, for now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation. Let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then...
Kiyotaka needs to make his mouth slightly less huge when it's open. You done for today?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Yeah, it's a school announcement. It's nighttime dining hall. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. And there's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Such a good game? Yeah. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? The new one by the creator is really good too. Oh, the one with the 999 dev? I've actually been playing through it in my free time. That's why I'm playing Danganropa on stream. I just got past the prequel. Or the prologue. Oh god. I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends. Maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Well, for this to be dressed as Makoto? Yeah, I could see it.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to go. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
What a dick. Oh, loaning your handbook. Okay. Alright. Hey, Kamikozy Joe! Thank you for the raid. Good evening. Good evening, good evening. How you doing? Such a good game? Yes. Oh, how you liking Claire Obscure? Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. I love the, like, just chill music during the day, you know what I mean? You know when there's not a horrific murder going on? The Baguette took off for May Day or is busy fighting Monokuma for speaking rights. Baguette took off for today. What about stealing them now? It's doing what? It's taking over my gaming life. Yeah. So I've heard from my friends. That's where I am with the 100 line right now. Hope you have a good stream though. Gotta get to bed. Understandable. You have a very good snooze yourself. Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo.
Nope. Still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
100 line is so good. I am like blown away. I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Ifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well...
Why me?
Let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason.
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. He just does it anyways. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know?
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
I empathically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of casuality, basic instinct, act and react. Ugh. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand. To be fair, Toko, Celeste basically carried yesterday's trial, and you are a dick.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side. Hello, Milo, and welcome on in. Oh, so this started it? You played the demo and bought the collectors on Switch? Nice. She threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? What are you doing? My little white rabbit! He already has a pet name, I hate it. Milo the tall wolf, thank you ever so kindly for following as well, and I hope you enjoy your stay. I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we're at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In that case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiment. You know, honestly, I get it. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you want me to go even further? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little
That does
bitch.
not... That's her English line! You little bitch! I can't believe it! I'm sorry. Sorry, I haven't played this in English before. I'm just... That's not what I expected. I hope you're having fun with the game. I am, yeah. I haven't played this in like 13, 14 years. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out. I do so love coercion.
Huh?
You're like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, just one scary chick. Like, they swear so much in the English. Yeah, for first time I ever played it was the fan translation, or it was either that or it was me buying it on my Vita, and I played it with the Japanese vocals. So I wasn't expecting Celestial Von Looted Falcon to give the finger and say, "You little bitch." Oh my god. Okay. Oh god. Bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot.
Huh?
What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Oh, maybe he just wasn't there?
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anyone else, everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. I'll go check his room one more time. I haven't played in years too, so I'm excited to watch. I'm just going to keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well, the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. Who's missing? Rich boy. May want to go check out the second floor of the school again. Yes, Celeste? Aren't you going to help look for Byakuya? I have not had my Huh?
As for me...
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. But aren't you being kind of selfish? She carries one trial and now she thinks she's hot shit. Hey, City Satyr, thank you for following. Hope you enjoy your stay. Ah, Mr. Naegi, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him.
What?
That's not good at all.
However,
this little piggy needs to... I have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I'll serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay. Good luck with that. Ifumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. It's been 5 minutes. It's been 5 minutes and you've been reduced to this. Can we kill this guy? Yeah, we can't kill Ifumi. Where's the stairs? Ah, okay. Oh god. Hey Toko, hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your problem?
What, you got a problem with that? No? Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports idiot. If something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall. Huh? What were you, eavesdropping? Awful. You're just awful. You're awful. Get lost, you stray cat. I'm not a cat. Hey, Hina, any luck? Nah, it's no use. I keep banging on his door and nothing. Come on already, open up. Careful, you're gonna bust down the door hitting it that hard. Relax, this is nothing compared to what Sakura can do. Sakura's really awesome, you know? She really wanted to. She could tear this door to shreds. Venus in furs? I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it. Never seen that model. Hey, thank you. No, that wasn't a compliment, but I'm gonna say thank you anyway. But not getting long enough, I think I can say for sure he's not here. I think you're right. Okay, go look around for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I've kind of been like moving a little away from the hyena thing for like a hot minute. I thought it could be fun. At least you didn't say you too. Oh, I do that at restaurants all the time whenever I go. Hope you enjoy the meal. Hey, you too. I just want to dissolve in that moment. I've done it so many times. It's a German novel about a man who really wants to be dominated by women. Oh. Oh, hey.
Hey.
Say that to come here too. Huh?
So...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you probably guess where he is right now. The first book of Dummy Mommy fiction. Powerful. What was it Byakuya was interested in again? Books. He was interested in books because he's a fucking nerd. I said one time you two to someone who said happy birthday. Yeah, I've done that too. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Fuck you too!
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried.
Oh,
We've all been looking for you.
I know!
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and sound as a shadow. Hey, to be fair, in the first trial, Kirigiri was like the only one to believe in you besides Aoi. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another. Yo! Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. I heard you earlier say his name was Phoenix Wright with guns, and I laughed pretty hard. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
Well...
It's called Umineko no Naku Koro ni. Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're gonna do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. Reverse backseater. There was an undeniable smile on his face when as he spoke. It looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He's right. It's a zero-sum game.
Huh? Are you okay with this?
It's part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it's a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually...
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life, which we have been subjected to here in this case.
Is that okay?
Our limited resource is that the only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. I haven't played this since 2019. Yeah, I played this in like 2011, 2012. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, then there'd be no reason to continue playing this game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he stopped. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. Probably not yours. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from a Togami-era parents. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it. What are you gonna do? Shoot me? Quote from man who was shot.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat
Like I
myself.
said, I won't die. You can't kill. I won't die just because you kill me. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it's a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It's because I'm the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours. I didn't see you do shit last trial, Byakuya. I didn't see you do shit.
Oh.
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is...
It's horrific.
Yeah, what she said. Friends? Who decided that? Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But,
you know.
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me. Just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead, you get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So you're back pretending to be friends, son. How long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? Hey, Corky Butt. Sure is cocky. Just a bit. It's unfortunate you should waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Oh, hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is... Well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in a friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. He is definitely correct, but he's just such a fucking dick. Nobody died at the Last Supper? They died after the Last Supper. That's why it was the last. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Is he serious about all that? One dude died. Wasn't like 3 dudes died? I don't know, how many died at the Last Supper? Wasn't it 3? I mean, one of them had, like, you know, re-raise, but that still took a few days.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then. But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, you can say for sure someone won't poison our food. Come on, you too, Pelko?
Anyway.
That's not gonna even care if I was gone, right? Spoiling the Bible? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I grew up in a place that's like Greek and Muslim and then moved to a place where I just didn't care. I'm sorry, I didn't go to church either. Actually, I bet all you want is me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm
just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just Totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone? I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Toko, wait. Just let her go when she gets going like that. There's nothing you can say to bring her back. So it was one of my least favorite anime stereotypes. I am genuinely curious to know what stereotype that is because Toko is so uniquely awful. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. It's free time, which means these are the days we get before horrible, horrible things happen. Okay. I'm gonna take advantage of this moment to save, and I am going to use the washroom and throw frittata in the microwave. So I will BRB if you don't mind me.